Yo, what's up? Bring up ambient light settings.
I will change the color.
No! What the heck?
What can I do for you?
Ambient light. What the heck? Oh, that's a nice sunrise. Seems like that screw. There. Right. Road seems to not be level. I have to say, it gets bright kind of fast. Well, actually, we were just stationary. We didn't feel it. But yeah, this is great. That is some awesome lights. Indeed. Will look great on camera. Massage settings.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again, please?
Massage settings.
I'm sorry, but I can't help you with that right now.
Okay, whatever. Wow, look at that sunrise. That is beautiful. But look here. So, you know, we have massage here. But I noticed something. You see, the massage is being visualized. And I just noticed that this car has button massage. I was like, whoa! Okay, I felt some good massage, especially in the Chinese cars. But I never seen any car have button massage. Look, oh! So, here, we want to go deep. No, but there's a cushion here. Work out, yeah, work it, baby, in the cushion. Wait, start. Look, no. Look on the, it will visualize. Okay, look at that. Now we only get button massage. Oh, yeah, Helga. Oh, Dankeschön. Oh, man. Yeah. If there's one thing I appreciate, that is a good butt massage when I have long trips, so I don't get butt hurt. Oh, well, I wonder if regular EQS has this. This is highly appreciated. Oh, ตอนนี้ตะวันกำลังจะขึ้นนะครับ งามดี วิวนี่นะงามดีนะครับ Well, let's take it again. Wait. There's some trees in the way. Yeah, let's go with this side. Oh, ตอนนี้ตะวันกำลังจะขึ้นนะครับ วิวงามดีเนี่ย ว้าว โอ้โห แต่ว่าโอเค เนี่ย ตอนนี้ผมก็ใช้นวดนะ แล้วผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตอย่างนึงนะ มันจะโชว์ที่จอเนี่ยนะว่ามันกำลังนวดที่ไหนนะครับ หรือว่ามันไม่ได้เป๊ะนะ แต่ว่ามันก็โชว์ว่ามันจะนวดหลัง แต่ว่าผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตว่ารถคันนี้นะครับ มันนวดก้นด้วยอ่ะ ผมก็โอ้เลิศว่ะแล้วก็แล้วก็เนี่ยมันมี deep workout โอเค go deep หรือว่ามันมีนี่นะ workout cushion เนี่ยโอเคเดี๋ยวให้มันให้ message มันหายไปโอเคนวดก้นนวดโอ้โหโอ้มันสบายดีโอ้ยาเฮลกาโอ้Dankeschönโอ้ดีมากเลยตอนเราเดินทางไกลผมก็เคยเทสดูนะกับคันอื่นที่มันมีนวดแบบรถจีนแต่ว่าอันนี้เป็นคันแรกนะครับที่ผมรู้สึกว่ามันนวดก้นอ่ะโอ้สบายมากเลยตอนเราเดินทางไกลเราจะไม่ปวดก้นอ่ะอ๋อเอ้ยผมไม่รู้ว่า EQS ธรรมดามีไหมเนี่ยThe camera is slightly off. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, that's a nice butt massage, but I think I'll just the wave massage is also good. Intensive. Yeah, I want intense wave, intense butt massage. Right, it says 11% at arrival. Consumption right now is 385. We haven't hit the high speed stretch yet. here. Man, nice interior. Oh, I'm a sucker for ambient light. Also in the back. Wow, okay, yeah. There's a screen in the way there.แล้วก็ภายในเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับโอ้โลดดีอ่ะผมชอบ ambient light นะเนี่ยเห็นข้างล่างเนี่ยนะข้างหลังก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะครับโอเคมันมีจอนั่นบังนิดหน่อย Well, I'm out of drinks now. Need to get some. I think I need to get some food and drinks at Valberg. Is that a leaf? Yep, that's a leaf, all right. Simply amazing. Well, we have only 34 people on right now. Gee, not very active in the morning. I think it's too early for Europe. I should really update my playlist.
I
Oh, yeah, by the way, we started 25 minutes past midnight, and we have 7 minutes of deduction, which means that if we subtract 32 minutes from the time, we get the time we spent. So now we have spent roughly 6.5 hours, 6 hours and 37 minutes actually. Oh, okay. I think this could be roughly a 10-hour run. I'm not sure. Maybe slightly slower than 10 hours. Yeah, maybe 10:10, 10:05. Because we had that Colgate in the beginning. Ideally, we should have received almost 200 kilowatt on the first charging stop. Shit, are we still dropped out? Okay, we're back. Oh, good. I was about to restart. Oh man, it's nice bass. Oh yeah, nice and deep. Oh.
I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Let's go out, but you don't come home. And it's still long.
Oh, nice and deep. Turn on massage.
I'm switching on the massage for you.
Dankeschön.
I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Let's go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting.
Consumption 373. And yeah, okay. Probably rising slightly. We will arrive at 10% supposedly. Status update. Let me do a little check here. Total distance 597 kilometers. Total consumption 347. And then current leg 374 consumption. Oh yeah. And then what kind of music is this? Yeah, I'm not sure. What kind of category is this music, by the way? Is it deep? Or is it techno? Oh man, there's some nice beats, nice deep beats. Electro house, yeah, okay. But it's deep, that's for sure. I like it deep. Oh, yes, the weekend is complete. I'm gonna test this song here, the door closing sound. Well, it's yeah. Oh, in the EQS. Oh yeah. Yeah, consumption is still 374 on this current leg. Man, everything just sounds great with this stereo, but also with this car. Holy crap. If you have 2 million NOK to burn, then go for it. Get the fat EQS. Now I think Model X in these conditions will consume around 250. It is 0 degrees Celsius outside and headwind. Don't forget that. Maybe 220 would be the case in summer, but not today. Not today, son, not today. Nah, I think it drives more or less the same as the regular EQS, but I like the lower sedan ride than this one. This one feels a bit both, but right now over here we don't feel it. But if it gets a bit twisty, then I prefer the EQS, the sedan EQS, rather than this one. I really like the bass on this. It's just so nice and punchy and well defined. And just really well balanced and quite linear also, you know. I mean, you know, it's like when you compare the sound experience with EQS versus Tesla, right? I mean, yeah, I don't know, whoever reviewed the stereo in Tesla and claims it's really good. Maybe they tested it while stationary, but I always test the stereo while driving, which I consider is more relevant for most people. Okay, you will from time to time also listen to the stereo while stationary, but it's like you're listening to a good stereo, good sound system in I'm not sure, living room or even better, maybe yeah, like this living room with some furnitures and carpets and stuff on the walls. Then you kind of get some natural dampening on the surfaces, whereas Tesla is more like maybe not bathroom, but there's just a little bit too much reflections, which ruins the experience. Whoa, bird, okay. Birds there, you're usually not that slow. Yeah, okay. So, okay, back to the music. Holy crap. Everything just sounds so great. Oh yeah, even better over here. You have slightly less bass disturbing the music right now. Well, but fortunately the iX is lighter than this fat beast there. And also the iX had Central European winter tires, and they brake better on dry asphalt or similar surfaces. So I should really test how this car brakes with these tires, because people keep saying that, oh, Tesla has poor brakes. Well, what about German cars? You know, it's all down to the tires. I will show you that this fat EQS might have the worst ever braking distance because it has Nokian R5 tires. Okay, we are at the 6 hour and 5 minutes mark now. We've done 627 kilometers. No, keeps bugging me about the vitality program. Oh, Falkenberg. The wind turbines at Falkenberg. We stop for no one. Oh, let's go back here. What? Oh, high voltage battery low. Okay, 17%. Well, let's go deep. Oh yeah. Yeah, nice weather. Wow, minus 1.5 degrees Celsius. Only fans run. It needs to be a bit warmer, preferably 15 to 20 degrees Celsius. Relaxing look of wind turbines. Look at that beautiful view. I love watching wind turbines. Oh, Tan, what's up? What's up? Yeah, Tan, that's my one of my buddies from Thailand. He used to own a ZSEV from Chiang Mai. Yeah, Chiang Mai right now is getting quite hot, or even Chiang Dao. My mom sent me pictures. It's 30. Man, those animals, man. 35 degrees Celsius in Chiang Dao, and also PM 2.5 levels are going through the roof. The worst in the world, actually. We're talking about somewhere between 200 and 600. It's just insanely high. It's not only is it unhealthy to stay outside, it's hazardous or dangerous to stay outside. Like, it's cleaner to stay behind a diesel car, you know, rather than just walking around in Chiang Mai right now. And also Chiang Dao, yeah. That's a bummer. But I guess, yeah, we were thinking about going there in April, but I think it's a bad idea. We should just stay in Norway until November, and then just go on a nice one. But we have to also do some. We have to move and do some stuff, I guess. Yeah. Right, 13 kilometers left, 12% left. Let's go deep. Consumption is 376 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's hammer like there's no tomorrow. Well, actually, no, we can't. That would be in Deutschland. 20% power limit now. Okay, I need to record this one before we arrive. I'm gonna roll in soon, in 4 kilometers. Right, we're almost at Ionity Y-Bike. But you see, at these speeds here in the 120 zone, then it runs both motors because I guess it needs enough power. So yeah, in the 120 test, it was running only on the rear motor. And then in the 90 test, it was only running on the front motor.เราใกล้จะถึง Y-Bike ครับ แล้วก็เนี่ยที่120 limit นะ มันจะใช้มอเตอร์ทั้งข้างหน้าข้างหลัง เพราะมันคงจะต้องใช้ power เยอะ ตอนเราขับ120 มันต้องการแค่มอเตอร์ข้างหลัง แล้วก็ตอนเราขับ90 มันใช้แต่มอเตอร์ข้างหน้านะครับ มันจะได้ประหยัดไฟฟ้าแต่ตอนนี้มันคงไม่ค่อยประหยัดนะ Okay, don't forget to travel. Left, 70% power. Okay, recording stats. Varberg 662.7 kilometers. Varberg total distance 349 consumption. And then this leg 371. Okay, let's go. To get the shaft out. I could almost put you guys here. Oh, let's put you on the roof. Okay, we're charging. Start. Oh yeah, 173 kilowatts. Oh, well, it just cold get at once. Let me see where to speculate. No, I think I'm gonna go to Strömstad. Hej då.
Jag vet att vad kan det vara för fel att jag inte får igång min?
Okay.
Alltså det första gången jag gör det själv.
Okay, there was she had a problem with a Volvo, so I helped her with the handshake. Okay, let me see. Let me go outside. I need to stop and then fire up the preheating. Wait, I need to figure out. I need to drive 215 kilometers. Or how much was it again? Let me check here. Where to? Ionity Strömstad. Let me check here. Do some calculations. What? No, not that one. Ionity. There, that one. Let me check. That is 223 kilometers away. My guess is that the consumption will be something like 310. No, wait. 320. Okay, so I need to go to around 75%. Wow, look at that speed. B-roll highway. Man, it's charging so fast. We're gonna go all the way to Strömstad now. We will skip Spekkerød. So this car can do it just fine because it has a nice and flat charging curve. So I estimate we need 75% and we should arrive. I might even go 80%. We'll see. But yeah, finally I can have a little charging break over here. I mean maybe 20 minutes more. We've been here 8 minutes already. แล้วแพลนคือเราจะตรงไปสเตรมสตอร์นะอีก224กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ใช่เราจะสกิปสเปกกิโลนะแต่ว่าผมได้คำนวณแล้วเราต้องการ 75% นะครับก็ดีเพราะตอนนี้เราจะมีเวลาจอดนิดหน่อยนะ เราได้ชาร์จที่นี่8นาทีแล้วผมกะว่าเราต้องชาร์จอีกสัก20นาทีมั้งถึงประมาณ 75-80% นะ Wow, this is quite massive. How fast it is charging. See, this is what I feel like Audi is kind of behind, you know, the whole Vorsprung. Yeah. But okay, I'll be back. I have to go to the restroom and stuff and get some more drinks. Hey, what? Stop. Okay. Preheat. Okay, let's go. yeah, I bought some food. And now let's check in the back seat. Yeah, look here. Huh? You see, this is cars for dictators or kings or presidents. So I can actually look at the charging screen here. Can I stop charging? I think I can. Okay, let's not mess with that one. I can go to here. I can see how many percent we will run. wait. Can I play music? No device connected. What do you mean? Oh, and I have to choose device. Okay. It's headphone. No. I want to play the what? Phone. No. Media. Can I play USB? Of course I can. Wait, what? But how do you adjust sound? Okay, that one is it. Oh no. Here, look here. Oh yeah. Oh, like a boss. Wait. Why is it so laggy? Scheiße! What is this? Stop! Nein! Shit. Okay. German software for the win.แล้วตอนนี้เราได้ซื้ออาหารนะครับแต่ว่าผมจะเทสข้างหลังเนี่ยนะเนี่ยมีจออย่างงี้นะครับนี่อันนี้ก็มีเนี่ยโอเคเนี่ยเราเช็คดู navigation นะเฮ้ยทำไมเครื่องอุ่นมันปิดนะแปลกนะเปิดสิ please switch on อ๋อมันชอบดับเองโอเคเป็นไรเนี่ยเข้าไปนี่นะแล้วเข้าไปนี่เฮ้ยนี่โอเคทำไมมันบักอย่างนั้นนะ navigation มาเอามันเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะแปลกนะ navigation โอเค navigation นี่เราเช็คดูว่าเราชาร์จไปถึงไหน แล้วก็เดี๋ยวกลับไป navigation แล้วก็เนี่ยเราจะไปที่ไหนนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเรากลับไปนี่นะเปิดเพลงทำไมมันเปิดเพลงอ่ะนี่บอกเฮ้ยเนี่ยมันมีปัญหาเราต้อง start รถเราต้องเปิดอย่างนี้โอเคยุ่งยากหน่อย มันไม่ก็ smooth ตอนนี้มันเปิดมันเปิด Bluetooth ไม่ใช่ devices I have to go in the front again. This is kind of annoying. I have 5 minutes. Okay, let me shoot that again.โอเคแล้วผมก็ได้ซื้ออาหารนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราจะเทสจอข้างหลังนี่มันมี2 อันนั่นนะเราปิดได้เนี่ยไม่แน่ใจนะเนี่ยเลิศก็ โอเคตอนนี้เรากำลังเช็คดูนะแผนที่แล้วก็เราชาร์จไปถึงไหนเฮ้ยเราหยุดชาร์จได้เนี่ยโอเคเราไม่ยุ่งแล้วนะแล้วก็กลับไปหา navigation เนี่ยเช็คดูได้ว่าไปถึงไหนแล้วก็โอเคเราจะเปิดเพลงนะเปิดนี่เฮ้ยทำไมมันไม่เวิร์กอ่ะไม่ใช่ headphones ไม่ใช่เราจะฟังเพลงแปลกแล้วเนี่ยมันคงจะเปิดใน headphone ไม่ใช่หรอก เราอยากจะฟังวิทยุนี่ Oh yeahโอเคเลิศฮะนั่นสวายไปดีกันเลยโอ้สุดยอดเลยkan inte move ifrån snäll I'm kind of running out of time. Yeah, we're at 60% already. Shit, that was 20-minute charging stop. 21. Well, the thing I didn't understand the system. You can have multiple playing sessions. You can play the main speaker. You can play separate one in the headphones. I was actually trying to listen to the headphone in the back, which of course didn't work. So I need supposedly 75% or 80, I'm not sure, 75 to 80%, I'm not sure. The car claims that I need only around 70%. But I don't trust the car, so I should at least go 75. I need to eat this one quickly now, ris frutti. Because this one is not practical to eat while I'm moving. Wait, don't tell me that I forgot to bring... Shit! I forgot to bring... Okay, I need to quickly grab it. Okay. Pop it open. Seems like once the battery heats up, then it doesn't Colgate anymore. It just kind of stays warm, like the Porsche battery. Okay, I'm not sure if I should trust the car. We should go 75% at least. Now the car claims I will arrive with 4%. Look at that average speed, man. Hey, is this faster than before? Let me check. Okay, at 73%, I'm supposed to get 120 kilowatt. Oh, it's slightly higher. Wait, is that because of heating? Let me turn off heater. Yeah, it's pretty close to what I got before. Yeah, 120 kilowatt. Could be some cooling, I'm not sure. But I don't think I need to redo the test. I bet they haven't changed anything. It's Mercedes, they don't change stuff. Okay. I think I'm going to leave soon. I'm just not sure how much I need. The car claims I will arrive at 8%. Car scanner? No, I checked it. There's no profile for EQS. Also no profile for EQC. Let's get ready to leave. Let me double check. At 75%, the hard limit is 356 watt-hour per kilometer. There's no way I'm going to spend that much. Let me record how long we stayed here roughly, and then we leave. Alright, we charged here for about half an hour. Almost 80%. We are good to go. This thing charges like a boss. Okay, คราวนี้เราชาร์จครึ่งชั่วโมงแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราพร้อมแล้วครับรถคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วมากเลยนะ 77% and 121 kilowatt. Or it could be some heater action going on there. But okay, roughly there. That is still quite fast. Right, maybe I should just go for 80% just to be... Nah, wait, there's no way I'm going to spend 350 on the way back. No. We have to pass through Göteborg and everything. Yeah, 78% now. That should be plenty, right? More than enough. But it seems like actually no big deal if you arrive with a little bit too much juice. Like, no, yeah. But okay, 78. Yeah, let's go. This is enough, just enough. Oh, no. Okay, let's go. That was half an hour charging stop. Crazy. So we charge around 10 minutes extra, so we can skip stopping at Spekulot and go straight to Strømstad. I think that's worth it, because just that detour usually takes maybe 2-3 minutes. And then how much can you actually charge during 7 minutes, right? So it probably pays off to skip Spekulot with this kind of charging curve. And then Strømstad stop will be a short one also. Maybe just 10-15 minutes, and we hammer it for the final. Right, off we go. Car estimates we will arrive with 14%. Okay, I'm guessing maybe 5 to 10%, but no big deal. So yeah, half an hour stop, and that was to 80%. From 9 to 80%. You barely have time to eat anything, and I guess for more normal people who stop there for 45 minutes, you will be at close to 100% and over 90%. But I feel like this one charges faster than and travels faster than Fat e-tron, even the new Fat e-tron, even though the battery is similar. But even though this car is kind of thirsty, it still pays off to go fast, simply because it charges so fast. Maybe I can move this one down a little bit. Oh yeah, that's better. Wow, that was a much needed charging stop. But again, on the normal driving conditions, if you're not filming, then I spent almost 10 minutes shooting video and also helping that woman with the handshake problem. But normally you'll be spending that half an hour going to the restroom and maybe grab, you even have time to grab a quick burger. Morning. So time now, yeah, time. It's actually, we are at the 7-hour mark now. Well, we just charged and we have 670 kilometers at the 7-hour mark. But actually, it was at the 6.5-hour mark when we arrived. 6.5 hours and 670 kilometers. Ooh, looking good. I think we are on the right course towards 10-hour, which is actually, if we can do it in 10 hours, that would be the fastest SUV until it's beaten by Tesla, of course, with a 250 kilowatt charging curve and more efficient drivetrain. Actually, more efficient car altogether. But BMW iX was also done in winter 1 year ago, and it did it in 1010. Fat e-tron during winter was 1020. But the iX actually charges slightly slower than the EQS. Yeah, I remember now. The voltage in the iX is slightly lower. So it hovers at 195 something, where this one goes to 200, 207. And then efficiency-wise, they are quite similar, which is kind of impressive, given that the fat EQS is the fattest of the three brothers, versus iX and fat e-tron. Yeah, fat e-tron is around 5 meters long. I think slightly shorter than 5 meters, if I remember correctly, or roughly there. Whereas this one is, if I remember correctly, it's 520, right? Or maybe someone can check it. And it can take more banana boxes than fat e-tron and iX. So in that regard, it's actually pretty good that the consumption is at least not significantly. I mean, it's not worse than the other ones. But ideally, what I need to do is to drive 2 cars simultaneously. But the other driver needs to be very strict about how they drive, how he drives. You will have to drive exact speed, don't have enough spacing between us. We can have, let's say, 200 meter spacing between us, or even longer. It could be a kilometer even. Doesn't matter too much. But the main point is that we are, let's say, 5 or 10 minutes we are close to each other. You know, we are just minutes away from each other, which means that the weather cannot change that much between us. But of course, we need to check everything. Tire pressure, actually it doesn't matter too much, but tire pressure and everything, and also of course distance error, very important. Dane hammering it. He forgets that he's not on Danish roads right now. Well, the regular EQS did it also during winter, and it was 290 something watt-hour per kilometer. Someone could type results and take a look. I think it was around 295 watt-hour per kilometer on the regular EQS. And this one, well, for now it's 351. So yeah, it's going to drop a little bit, I think. So the end result might be around 340. So seems like this one is roughly 50 watt-hour per kilometer thirstier, which makes sense because it's a lot taller. It's like comparing Model X versus Model S, roughly. Oh, we have headwind. That went fairly quick. I think we charged to around 78% or almost 80. I don't remember exactly when I plugged out, but yeah, that was schnell. Like for a big battery also. Well, I mean, that's what we should expect, right? When you have freaking 120 kilowatt hour battery, 200 kilowatt or 207 kilowatt is just a walk in the park for a battery like this. That's actually less than 2C, whereas Tesla pushes 2.5C on the Plaid battery, and then Lucid is also pushing around 2.5C on their battery. And Taycan, though, there is like, I think Taycan is pushing almost 3C, 2.7, 2.8. Same with the Koreans, they're also pushing close to 3C. No, wait, 2. Yeah, I think, wait, 230 kilowatt. I think that's over 3C. Wait, maybe a roughly 3C, yeah. But I guess if they have the right chemistry with the right mix of materials, then even 2.5 to 3C would be okay. Well, consumption right now is 397. Well, okay, it's gonna drop. It's going to drop via Göteborg, so don't worry. It's Sunday morning now, so not too much traffic, hopefully. If anyone wants to travel for Easter, well, I think most of them traveled already yesterday and the day before. Yeah, Friday, Saturday they travel, and they want to spend. Yeah, and also, I think especially now this period we will have lots of nice weather. So all the office rats, they definitely want to leave early, so they can spend more time, yeah, on vacation. Less cobalt, yeah. Well, you know, I actually want to hire someone. First I thought about hiring the Metron guys, but I want to hire someone to help me build a DIY stationary storage in my new house. And I was thinking about the LFP battery, just like what they have at the Metron in Slovenia. When I saw it, I was like, oh, I like that. But I wonder if we need any thermal management or not. I mean, will it rapid gate or Well, I guess we could have a simple thermal management. Maybe not any fancy schmancy liquid cooling, but at least some fan to blow on it, maybe, and some temp sensors here and there that we somehow connect to the BMS. That would be great. Yeah. Maybe just air-cooled battery. And most likely we won't run it too hard anyway. But I kind of want to have, let's say, a 50 kilowatt hour battery, a 50 to 100 kilowatt hour battery. But I will probably not pull more than, let's say, 1C or maybe 0.5C from it. And it will also help me heat up the garage, which I probably need most of the year to do anyway. And I'll probably have it in the garage. But first I thought about flying in some guys from Metron, but I realized maybe we have the ninjas already in Norway. Like, let's say the guy from Elbilmek, I can hire him. And of course I can just do it B2B, and that one will be try to get it on the company, since it's going to be mainly for me to make videos about it. So I can probably just count it as company expense. But I just have to get the materials. I can ask, well, he probably knows where to get them, but I can also ask. Or I have another idea. We could actually buy a second-hand Leaf battery or something similar. Yeah, that will actually be a better idea, because it's all the whole sustainability that we buy something that has been used and then we reuse it. But I kind of want to get some kind of LFP battery somehow. Yeah, and then I guess if we can just find it from a salvage car, we could maybe use the thermal management that is already there. Just kind of move things a little bit around, maybe use the existing radiator or some shit. Yeah, if it's possible to mount the battery pack vertically, for example, if it has been designed to mount vertically, permanent. Because cars normally they are designed to stay horizontally. But the thing about Tesla modules is that, especially all Tesla batteries could self-ignite. I don't want that shit in my garage, and that could spread to the house. But LFP batteries, on the other hand, they are safe. But I mean, there's always a risk when you have large amount of lithium batteries in your freaking property. So I want to go for the safest possible chemistry, which is LFP. Because if that shit catches fire for some reason, I'm not sure if insurance will cover it. We could at least, we could of course put it in a shed, like a very small shed, and then maybe put some fire retardant materials there and put it away from the house and just have some wiring over there. So there might be a little bit of losses there, but it's just for safety. So if it would burn, it would just burn away from the house and the garage. And the thing is, I look at the price on Finn. You can buy a 24 kilowatt hour Leaf battery for around 20k NOK, 2,000 euros. But then you get, well, who knows how much is left, but let's say best case we get 15 kilowatt hour. So 15 for 2,000 euros for 15 kilowatt hour. Yeah. not sure if that is a good price or not. But I mean, I already have massive projects going on with the house that cost a lot, so this will probably be an add-on, an upgrade later, maybe next year, once I have a little bit more money to spend. But then I need to charge that on the company. Yeah. And actually, if I buy brand spanking new, I can then write off the VAT also. So whatever I buy for the company will basically cost me roughly half price, since I get the VAT back, plus I get it counts as expense, lowering the income and lowering the tax. Yeah, well, I mean, even 15 kilowatt hour, it's actually, no, actually, maybe it's a good deal. But we have to add some extras for BMS and stuff like that and everything around it. So maybe I can get away with around 20k, 30k, no, plus labor also. Maybe I pay the dude, Valdemar, someone, 10k for the job. Plus that he will, of course, get lots of cred and promotion on my channel for helping me. But what, you know what I should do is try to get some salvage LFP battery from somewhere. It could be a Model 3, unlikely, but there are, well, actually, unfortunately, in Europe we might not have that many LFP batteries. Maybe in Norway especially, but in Thailand we have some LFP batteries in there, and some AVs. I don't remember, MG4, but they're kind of new. It has to be a crashed car or something where the battery is intact. But maybe I might as well go for a new battery, because they also have a lifespan. So I could go for a brand spanking new LFP battery, and then I get the VAT written off anyway, which is 25%, which is kind of big in Norway. But that would be pretty awesome, man. My wet dream, to have at least 50 to 100 kilowatt hour battery, and BYD blade battery. No, but I want to have that one, and I want to have some. Actually, I need some Kempower expertise, because I wonder if Kempower can make a modification so that the T-Series Kempower, you know, the one with the trolley, the portable Kempower, if that they can probably do some smart custom build so that it hooks directly to the battery, so it goes DC, right? It just has a little bit of voltage adjustment. Well, you probably need some extra hardware, but yeah, the I need 400 volt based storage, battery storage, plus that one. Then I can probably, I might be able to actually peak at 40, whatever the T-Series can supply. I think it was 40 kilowatt. That would be pretty awesome to have 40 kilowatt in my home, in my freaking garage. Yeah, that would actually be super useful. From time to time, I actually need to charge fast, and now I end up having to charge outside my home, or I have to spend some time digging around at the supercharger or Ionity, and instead I can just go straight home, and I can actually fill the battery with homemade electricity from the roof. And actually having a big buffer, let's say 100 kilowatt hour, makes very nice sense. You can just fill up the buffer when you have extra juice, and then you can spend it when you need it. So actually the bigger buffer you have, the higher the chances that you can run more from the solar. It's like cache in a computer, right, or something, or RAM, or cache, or So, wow, 300 kilowatt hour. Damn, that is massive. Holy macaroni! That must have cost a lot. I'm not sure if I want to spend that much. Yeah, and this is after all just a V2 house. So eventually I need to upgrade to a V3 house, where the garage is completely under the house, and the house is going to be freaking huge, but the garage will also be freaking huge, so it can fit at least 10 to 20 cars under there, with a washing corner and everything. And then of course also a sound dampening in the garage. Well, I will have it also in this garage. I have to find some sound dampening mat on the walls and on the roof to make it dead. The only problem is the roof, the floor. Unless I also find something I can use on the floor, but I'm not sure. But at least if I can dampen the 3 of the walls, 3 of the walls plus roof, that will help big time for Echo. Yeah, okay, he's solar and EV. Yeah, that makes sense. Then he can do all the work himself and he can get some cheap parts. That makes sense. Well, fortunately, I know lots of people who are ninjas in all this stuff. I have no idea how to do this myself, but I just know roughly how to spec it and what I kind of want. Yeah, but that would be pretty awesome if I can involve chem power in this. I think they will probably. I bet they will love to have some kind of special build for me. They said they would lend me a T-Series for unlimited time, maybe. Well, it depends. 300 kilowatt hour. I think I might be able to empty out that buffer. Actually, maybe not 300, but if I had 100, I think for me 100 to 150 kilowatt hour would be great. Yeah, I mean there are times when I need to. Yeah, you know what? No, then I kind of need a high power charger. Yeah, it would make sense for me to have 300 kilowatt hour, or at least let's say 150 kilowatt hour, because most cars nowadays they don't have 150 kilowatt hour. But it would actually be awesome if I had a high power charger at home. But it has to be fast. Like it has to be, let's say 250 kilowatt, because then I don't have to go outside and charge. But no big deal. Nowadays I just go to Supercharger or Ionity to do the charging test. But ideally I would be able to do it at home even. That would be awesome. But yeah, having a big buffer would be nice. And also, like I thought about, I could use storage electricity to heat up the swimming pool a couple of degrees Celsius. But I heard that it should not exceed, I think it was 30 degrees Celsius. So I'm not sure how hot people want to keep the swimming pools, but I heard that around 22 to 25 degrees Celsius is common. But I guess what I can do is I can heat it up to, let's say, 28 degrees, which will take a lot of electricity. So that swimming pool is a humongous heat accumulator. So it would actually be great if I could scavenge heat from that that really pool somehow. I'm not sure if I could ask the plumber, because he seems to be a ninja on heat pumps and, you know, the whole thing. He tried to convince me to go for the thermal thing, but I didn't feel like it. But I mean, even if you want to try to scavenge heat from the pool, we need to have a separate loop going there. Maybe. Or, I mean, there is already a cooling loops that needs to go to the shed that is close to the garage, because we have I went for heat pump for I went for heat pump, not a PTC heater for swimming pool. So the swimming pool is going to be quite efficient. Plus that we have that by law, that cover, that protective cover, which also insulate. So. But that would be pretty cool if I can use the swimming pool as an accumulator. And also, of course, exercise there and have some fun in the swimming pool. But I think you can do the math, right? The swimming pool is going to be... I think you guys need to help me here. It's going to be 4 meters wide, 8 meters long. And then the height or the depth is at least 1 meter. I think it was more. Right? It depends. It's 1.2 to 1.7 or 8 meters, something like that. So we're talking about 32 square meters in area, and then multiply by, how much is that? Around 50 cubic meter. Shit, what? I need 50,000 liters of water. Holy shit. Yeah, I need to have a water meter, and I have to pay for the water. Yeah, I'm required to have water meter. I can't go on a buffet. They're not gonna allow me to do that shit. So, I mean, if you have 50,000 liters of water, that is a massive storage. Like, holy shit. How is this again? To heat up 1 liter of water 1 degree Celsius, you need was it 1 joule? It was something about joule, I remember. Huh? Well, but average is more than that. Average depth is something like 1.5 meters. So quick math for me is 4 times 8, that's 32, times 1.5, and that's roughly 50,000 liters. So if I have 50,000 liters and I want to heat up 50,000 liters of water 1 degree Celsius, can you guys use Wolfram Alpha or something to figure out how many kilowatt hour or how many joules we need? Just 1 degree Celsius. One calorie, huh? But I'm not sure what I'm gonna use it for. But I mean, eventually I need to heat up the pool for using it. So I could just preheat it while I have cheap electricity or leftover electricity. So I don't need to use it later when the electricity is warmer. I mean, more expensive. I mean, but also, you know, I heard about this system. I heard some smart guy. He scavenges heat from the drainage, or you know that guy is hammering it. You know when you shower, you have a massive loss there. You basically heat up the water for showering or washing your hands or cleaning I don't know, dishes, right? So you spend a lot of energy doing that, but then you do whatever you wash, and then you just dump that very precious, nice and warm water right into the sewer. So I heard about a guy who scavenged. You need a system you can recapture it and scavenge the heat from it. It's kind of crazy that we do it as we do today. But of course it will require more equipment, more investment, more complex system. Oh, I want to hammer that mother trucker. See if I can do it in time. I now remember. Yes, 4.2 kilojoule to heat up one. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay. Which means 1,000 liter will take 4.2 megajoule. So 1,000 liter will take a little bit more than 1 kilowatt hour. Damn, that means that 50,000 liters takes, let's say, 60-70 kilowatt hour. Whoa, that is massive. You can store several hundred kilowatt hour of heat in the pool. I don't know if I do the math. Let's say we might not use the swimming pool. We might use it until 6 in the evening, right? So then past 6 we can let it slowly cool down, and then until midnight it might have cooled down a little bit, but then you can maybe get cheap electricity at night to heat it up, or if you get solar, well, you can get solar in the morning hours. Yeah, that also makes sense. Before you use it, before you use the pool, so you can just input lots of heat in there. .8 times heat pump using 1,000 kilowatt hour to heat the pool to wow, damn, 1 megawatt hour. Oh shit! And then 500 kilowatt hour per month. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, using solar. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if I can program the system to try to use solar when it's available. Yeah, because I might not need that much for the house. I don't know, but with the way I see it now, I might go for around 7 kilowatt system. We look at possibilities. First, the first outline when I talked to Skypeness was somehow they wanted me to put on the roof on the garage. I was like, huh? Why? The garage would be covered by the house in the afternoon hours. So it would make sense to just have it on the roof of the house. And now that I don't have the damn chimney, then it doesn't block for some of it. So yeah, but we were my house will face. Well, I mean, the roof will face, one side will face towards east and another side to west, roughly. So first we talk about an east-west system, actually on the roof, but they estimate it will cost something like 400 to 500k NOK. I was like, oh damn! That is of course before any discount they are willing to give me, but I feel like it's a little bit overkill. That would be around a 12 to 14 kilowatt system. I think I'm happy if I get around 6-7 kilowatt, because I think the house itself doesn't need that much for the most time. But I mean, again, I need to ask them really, how much are they willing to give me in discount? If they slice the price in half, then it would be a no-brainer for me to get it, because once I sell the car one day, I will get a pretty good price for it. And we have seen that the electricity price can go through the roof, literally. So by being more self-sustainable, then you are more robust to price changes and crisis. You know, this is no, but listen, this is not a regular solar panel system. It's a solar roof. So solar roof in general, they are more expensive than conventional panels. Conventional panels, they are great in many ways, but they don't always look that pretty. And you actually need the neighbors could complain about it. I heard a case in Norway. Of course, Nisseland. This was, I think it was in the south of Norway somewhere, where some neighbors complained about solar panels, and they had to remove it. But as long as I go for solar roof, the solar roof blends into the house looks, so they have no right to complain about it. And I also like the looks of it. Oh, they see it as a money pit. Okay, well, but I mean, my house is not going to be cheap anyway. I think people who want to buy my house in the future, they don't care too much about the money. But it's not like a millionaire's house. I mean, it's just a nice house with a swimming pool, yeah. So you just have to find the right buyer. If you have the kind of buyer who care about the cost, then they are not the right buyer for me. It must be someone who just wants the swimming pool for the kids or the family or someone, you know, friends, or their own use, of course. and that it is a little bit. Whoa, are you not supposed to have that outboard tilted upwards? That seems a bit dangerous, the way he transported the outboard engine on that boat. He didn't tilt it up. But on the other hand, the point with the solar roof, for me, is just proof of concept that since we are already building a house and we already need to slap down a roof, we might as well go for a solar roof. So the increased price for the solar roof might not be that big versus if you have to upgrade an existing and functional roof. Let's say if I would upgrade at Alnabru, that would be less cost efficient. But I kind of need to balance it, because if I produce way more than I need, then that is not good. I need to kind of match my consumption roughly. And I might not spend 7 kilowatt all the time or during the daytime. So actually having an accumulator battery would make sense, and yeah. But the system that they estimated will be a 6 or 7 kilowatt system, 3-phase. So it's a little bit larger than the one I have in Thailand. But I'm also not sure how they count it, because the sun is not that strong over here versus Thailand. So yeah, I will of course talk closer to Skypeness, what they want to provide, what kind of price they want to give me, and also what they want to show. Do they want me to show a half roof system, 6-7 kilowatt, or do they want a 12-14 kilowatt system? But that one will cost a lot. But I guess if you're building a freaking mansion like we are, well, it's not that mansion, but if you're building that expensive house, then maybe dashing in 500k extra is just pocket money, and then you have a really good house for the future, almost self-sustainable. No, but those I think those tiles, those roof tiles, they are black, and I think they are kind of slippy, so the snow will just run off it. So it's almost like the self-cleaning roof. Yeah. Solar wall. Yeah, I think I'll just go for solar roof. Well, I'm not sure about that one, how much we can get all that. Winter, might not be much at all in winter. That's actually when you need the juice. So to me, it's more of a proof of concept. But they also did look at the best deal, because I guess if you go for something small, let's say a 2 kilowatt system, then there's a lot of overhead in installing and equipment and everything. So you should at least get big enough system so you can make it worth it. But make it too big, then you might not be able to spend it. You mean 3-phase inverter, right? Well, they sell solar roof in Norway. It's actually, yeah, Skarpnes is Norwegian Norwegian company, but I'm not sure where they get the solar roof from. But I think they make the solar, the regular roofs. And Skarpnes just happened to be the roof provider for Idehus. And I also saw, by the way, that some of the wood materials comes from Hunton factory, which is in Gjøvik. So I get materials from Gjøvik. That's pretty cool. The locals know what Hunton is. It's that smelly factory in Gjøvik. Yeah, I would imagine in Norway also there will be no days where I don't generate anything during winter because the sun is way too low or cloudy or yeah, whatever. Okay, what is consumption now? We have 318 watt hour per kilometer currently. I will arrive with 13%, no big deal. Yeah, we'll probably pump in close to 200 kilowatt once we get there. Three-phase wall box, yeah, of course. That is, I have 400 volt TN in the new house, so I will definitely go for three-phase. I've been living on shitty one-phase, and also only 16 amp. I had 32 amp at Haugerud at that parking garage. The 32 amp was actually very nice. So I feel kind of limited, or how to put it, at my current house now. And of course in front of the house I can usually get roughly 4.5 kilowatt. In summer I can get 5 kilowatt because then there is less need for heating or in the house. But 5 kilowatt is still a bit slow. So I would love to get at least 11 kilowatt or even faster. That'd be great, yeah. So I wonder if I can even get some, you know that PA, they have those 20 kilowatt chargers, but I think they are tailored for Thailand. So I'm not sure if I can make it work online or something in Norway. If I just can set it to open mode, that'd be great. If I can use that, if I can get 20 kilowatt DC charger in the garage. Stats: 762.4 kilometers done. Consumption 345. We count as if started at 32 minutes past midnight. $9.40? No, we have one more charging stop, remember? Yeah, the EC is all over the news, also in Norway. It was interesting because Morgan warned me about EC several years ago. I had no idea what he was talking about back then, even now. So yeah, he's quite smart. So he noticed how the stuff works in the EC, and he said, be careful about those EC chargers because they are not designed as they should be, maybe. So I was like, okay, whatever. Lots of people are using them, and I haven't heard any problems. But what I heard when I read some of the stuff there, also I talked to Easy about this, but maybe not too much in depth directly with Easy. But you know, you have the RCD. I have one in the fuse box, and that one is a mechanical manual RCD, and you're supposed to test it. There's a test button. Like, how many of you guys have tested it before? I think I never tested it ever since I got it installed. So if it fails, then you don't know, right? So you're supposed to test it manually to verify, like, every month that you still have that one working. But then supposedly Easy box will, they don't have a physical test or whatever like that, but they do it automatically, electronically, and they do it before and after every charging session or something like that. So they test it more often, and of course if there's something wrong, they will let you know. So yeah, in a way, maybe the old system is a bit outdated, and then the Swedes, they are just old-fashioned and they don't want to adapt to new technology that could possibly work as safe as the older system. I'm not sure how that shit works. Just try to read the articles about it. Yeah, I don't know. Every electronic could fail, I guess. Oh yeah. Speaking of failure, I have got the confirmation from Nissan that the e-Power, the X-Trail e-Power, actually does not have an alternator. It uses DC-DC converter to charge up the 12-volt battery. So that makes me wonder, what about those plug-in hybrids? Are they the same? Do they have an alternator, or do they use DC-DC converter? Someone mentioned that Mitsubishi Outlander even has a heat pump or something, so it can actually run the heater off the high voltage battery. It functions closer to an EV, but then the e-Power functions, I mean, it works closer to a fossil car, except for that we have electric motors driving the wheels. But they do. Okay. Well, that's actually pretty smart, because those plug-in hybrids and the e-Power, I guess those DC-DC converters, they are more robust, right? And they have a lower fail rate than an alternator, because an alternator has a bunch of moving parts. And I guess, yeah, one of the main reasons why, one of the bigger reasons why, or how they put it, one more somewhat common reason why fossil cars have flat 12-volt battery is because the alternator fails, isn't it? So you cannot charge a 12-volt, or yeah. But if you, yeah, but then a DC-DC converter should have less fail rate and maybe longer lifetime. Okay, they are quite robust. Okay, but heating is an issue. But I just wonder, with the e-Power system, first you have losses in converting motion into high voltage, Wait, how did you do that? It needs to be high voltage DC, right? I don't know if it's 400 volt DC, roughly. And then it needs to go via the inverter, because then you need to, based on what you are going to do, you can, then it makes it AC at different frequencies and voltages for the motor. So there you have 2 times losses. Whereas in a fossil car, you go directly from motion to wheel via some gearbox. So I want, but the disadvantage maybe with a conventional fossil car is that the engine might not be running on the optimal efficiency given the load and the RPM, whereas the e-power engine might be running at more optimal RPM for most of the time. But I wonder which system is most efficient. I think what we need to do is test an X-Trail, regular conventional fossil X-Trail, and actually even better, it needs to be an X-Trail with that same 3-cylinder engine versus that e-power. But I suspect that maybe the e-power is not that efficient as Nissan claims it to be, because they claim that it's 20% more efficient than the equivalent gasoline pure version. But my test showed that it was kind of thirsty in almost every scenario. Okay, how are we looking now? 14% on arrival. Shit. Except for those crazy Japanese rice cookers, or what you call them. Those guys with Toyota Supras, or the Japanese drifters, they go crazy on the Japanese highways, motorways. But most Japanese civilians, they don't go that fast. Okay, the consumption is only 325 watt-hour per kilometer now. And we are about to hit the 8-hour mark in 1 minute. Okay, at the 8-hour mark we have done, well, I can wait a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be roughly 485 kilometers after 8 hours. No, sorry, 785 kilometers. So we are roughly at the 100 kilometers per hour mark. But when it comes to fossil cars, today's EVs, they are so well developed. But especially Tesla. Really, Tesla is just outstanding when it comes to efficiency and the way you can deal with heat, like they do, preheating the battery and scavenging the heat and all that. But also other cars, really. They are so efficient. They can go so far and they can charge so fast that it's not a problem anymore. Actually, in the old days with Millennium Falcon, yeah, I remember Millennium Falcon when I drove this route here with Wi-Fi. It was a little bit cumbersome, and the charging stops were not that quick. Well, actually, yeah, you could charge to maybe 50%. But Millennium Falcon was also not that efficient and all that, and it wasn't that fast. peaked at 112 kilowatt, 118 kilowatt. But then at 50%, I usually had around 70 kilowatt. So versus today's cars that charges roughly twice as fast, then, and also has better efficiency, especially Tesla. Then, there was I missed that one. Billy donated 9.99 pounds. Oh, thank you very much on through a super chat. Okay, I missed that one. Super chat. Wait, what does it look like? How did I miss it? It says, okay, it displays weird on this client. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't display super chat correctly. In my screen, it just says 9.99 from Biddy86. It says Biddy86 colon 9.99 pounds from Biddy86. Huh? I was like, what is he talking about? So, but that was a donation. Yeah, I did not see. There was no color highlighting or any kind of highlighting at all in this chat. But when you click on the log, it displays it as super chat in the log. So, well. Shit labs, right? Well, good morning. Well, so far so good. Oh, it's -2 over here. But I mean, I like the idea with e-power because for some reason these locomotives, they are using the similar technology. Right? The diesel engine is just an generator. So can someone tell me why the diesel locomotives works like that? Why don't they drive the wheels directly, or and so on? But maybe there's a better way. Okay, what are the advantages of e-power? Well, you can use the same electric motors you already have in existing electric lineup. For example, technically, Tesla could make e-power Teslas. You know, no gearbox for train. Okay, you have more torque. Okay, makes sense. But you know, Tesla could change. Well, except for that, they are designed for having a big ass battery pack in the bottom. I'm not sure what they're going to use that void for. Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to find a pure electric. For example, this EQS. Or yeah, maybe Mercedes could use an existing EV car and just convert it to e-power. They just have to find some space under the hood and put that shit there. And then they have a gas tank somewhere. Okay. So yeah. But yeah, you can eliminate the gearbox. That's great. And also for all-wheel drive systems, then that's great because you don't need a shaft to transfer the thing in the back. But you need to add the electric motors and inverters. That adds extra cost and weight. And no cabling and shit. Nissan used Leaf drivetrain in e-power. Really? Okay. But the thing is that I'm not sure, but it could almost seem like e-power has maybe as many disadvantages as advantages, right? Because if you look at this, electric drivetrain versus fossil drivetrain. Okay, electric has instant torque. Electric is way more efficient. Electric is cleaner. It has the potential to be super clean. You can charge from home. Electric drivetrain, for example, an electric Ioniq versus a pure fossil Ioniq. You know, the electric Ioniq has many advantages. Or even maybe another car that has more range. Yeah, I'm not sure if maybe if there would be an e-Soul or something. Nero, there you go. Nero has pretty good range. Electric Nero versus fossil Nero. So the electric drivetrain has plenty of advantages and a few disadvantages, of course. But it kind of makes sense, or many people will actually choose electric and they can live with the disadvantages. But when it comes to e-power, I don't really see any outstanding advantage with e-power. Do you guys see it? Okay, Nissan has been kind of bragging about that. Oh, you get that electric instant torque, you get that electric feel. But to be honest, I was a little bit disappointed, and I found out that the X-Trail weighs only 2,000 kilograms, but it felt a bit sluggish still. So it wasn't neck snapping fast or anything like that, or it wasn't even, it didn't feel as fast as let's say Kona e-Nero even. So I'm not convinced really. Yeah. But yeah, I get that idea that you run the engine on a more optimal RPM. But I guess you can already kind of achieve that with plug-in hybrid. But the plug-in hybrid has other disadvantages, mainly cost and complexity and increased consumption once the battery is depleted. So I still claim that fossil cars, they should remain pure fossil, just like they have been building the cars for centuries. They should just keep it like that, and then we have pure electric. And everything in between, e-power or hybrid, the mild hybrid or plug-in hybrid, the serial hybrid, parallel hybrid or anything like that, is just waste of time and money and weight and efficiency. The best wrecks, well, I've been in the Volt. It's quite cramped in there because they had to fill up the damn car with batteries. So it's a cramped car. Okay, it has good range, and you can always fill it up. Okay, but why not just run it on? The whole point is that if you can charge it, then you might as well go for pure electric. And if you can't charge it, then you might as well go for pure fossil. And okay, well, maybe 10 years ago, when you had only those shitty 100-kilometer range cars, then yeah. But nowadays, when you have 500 plus kilometer range, fairly affordable EVs, then, and also they charge fast, right? Most of them, at least. Then I don't see the point of pure fossil anymore, or hybrids. Yeah. I mean, I could even travel across Thailand, which doesn't have that great charging network yet, and even that one worked great in Thailand. and like, that was just the semi-shitty BYD, what was it, Auto 3. So a Tesla Model 3 would kick ass over there, even on 50 kilowatt fast chargers. And of course, needless to say, hydrogen is also big fail now. It just becomes less, and hydrogen makes less and less sense for every day that passes, because every day, or the electric cars are getting better and better, whereas hydrogen is not making much progress, and most countries, even Thailand, builds more and more fast chargers. So then the electric cars becomes better and better because the infrastructure is better and better. Just like the reason why fossil cars are so good is because they have refueling stations everywhere. So you can say that toget har gått. The train has left for hydrogen and plug-in hybrids and everything in between. It's just waste of time. you know, if Nissan spend that R&D money on building a really good EV, they could have succeeded. Also, if Toyota stopped in time with a hybrid and just went for pure electric 10 years ago, 5 years ago, they could have been ahead in the game. But we have seen that it takes a while to make good EVs. Every company needs to mature and learn and fail and improve, just like Tesla did, just like the Koreans and many, and also the Volkswagen, those guys, with the e-Golf versus today's electric cars. But I guess it just boils down to stubbornness, right? They just didn't want. Oh shit! They just went for those dead ends. They went the wrong direction, wasted money and time on it, while they should have gone for the pure electric, like Tesla did long time ago. And that's why Tesla kicks so much ass today, because they went the right path and they have become experts on it. Yeah, you can actually make big cars electric car efficient, like Tesla. Even Model Y and Model 3, they are very efficient. But it seems like nowadays car manufacturers, they just forget about drivetrain efficiency and thermal management and heat management and reusing heat and aerodynamics, of course. Okay, how are we cooking now? We will arrive at 12%. I just have time for a little snack, and yeah, I have a banana that I haven't eaten yet. Maybe I should eat it now. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it now so I can throw it away at the next charger. And we are 68 kilometers away. That will take roughly half an hour. Well, but I heard that the legacy automakers are slowly catching up. They're starting to build more stuff in-house. I think, okay, they don't build the cells in-house maybe, but they buy from CATL or other places, but at least they build the battery pack in-house. They assemble them and do the thermal design and everything. And like BMW and yeah, other companies, they start building the motors in-house. But supposedly, according to Peter Ravelson, he claims that Porsche, they don't build the electric motors in-house. They buy it from a third-party supplier. I'm not sure if I can trust what he says, but he seems to be quite knowledgeable about the electric car industry. He's been in the game in a while. But I guess even he could be wrong about things. But he's also quite enthusiastic and knowledgeable about fossil cars. But you know, I have Frankenstein. Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true. I mean, I still wonder, what the heck did they put under the hood on the EQS? Someone needs to tell me. We need to dissect an EQS under the hood and see what the heck did they put in there. It just takes up so much space. Just look at Lucid. Lucid has a humongous frunk. And Tesla, well, okay, Tesla has the alien technology. I mean, one day when Lucid implements alien technology in their cars, they need to also take up less space. But still, like, I don't get it, man. And also, not only Mercedes. Look at BMW iX. Look at Fat e-tron. What do they have under that huge hood? What are they hiding? A nuclear reactor? But you see, under the MEB platform, I don't know if you noticed, but ID3, ID4, they have quite short hood. Oh, that's Ioniq 6. Yeah. So, I like it. I mean, many people hate Volkswagen, but, and I can say, yeah, okay, the MEB platform is not perfect, but at least they made many good decisions, and it frees up space in the cabin by having a short hood. And then you look at i4. Oh shit, man, it hurts me to look under the hood in i4. Like, what the heck is that shit? And then some people say, nah, we don't care about the space. But why do people buy SUVs? Why do people buy larger cars? Because they need the space. Why do they buy i4? Because they don't need the space. They are single people. Or the kids are grown up and they move away from home. Aliens, yeah. Hobby. No one is charging there for obvious reasons. Freaking Hobby, man. ABB ruined it. If Eon will put, yeah, if Eon puts hypercharger there, I know Eon uses hypercharger. If Eon put hypercharger over at Hobby, then I will stop there. But as long as they have ABB over there, now I refuse to stop at Hobby. Not because I have anything against ABB, but I've been digging around there with faulty, semi-faulty chargers way too many times at that location. So I think those chargers, they are some Mondox chargers, yeah, Monday chargers, or Lemons. So they should just get rid of them and slap down some new ABBs. Hopefully that would be less troublesome. Oh yeah, SUVs, they are bought because they are big on the outside but small on the inside, right? But I mean, it's crazy because you can actually achieve roughly the same space in Ioniq 5 versus a fat e-tron, right? But okay, the one thing I noticed with the fat e-tron is that the seating height is better. It seems to be taller than Ioniq 5. So okay, that one is of course something that I usually can't measure when with the banana box test, but at least I cover it in the other test. I should actually start capturing all those data into a spreadsheet. Maybe it matters, the seating height on the rear seat. Normally the front seat you can adjust them, but the rear seats are usually troublesome if they are a bit low. And also I need to measure the seat height from the seat to the highest point where your head will be punching the roof. That one is also some kind of important. When I have all the data, I just need to look through the video and listen to what I said and then write it down in a spreadsheet. But I never bother doing it because I'm not sure if people care about those numbers as much as they care about 1,000 kilometer time and range times and everything. Yeah, they can install chem power, but as far as I know, Eon, they don't use chem power. Tom Mahogany says he never uses the main frunk because F-150 is so much more accessible. Huh? No, but actually with a power frunk, I think with a power frunk it makes it way more user friendly. I would definitely use, but normally I also don't use the frunk too much because you need to open and close it manually, and you kind of get a bit dirty. That's the problem with the regular frunk, the manual frunk. Yeah, exactly. And the Model 3, I don't know if you guys remember, early Model 3s. You know the Model 3 that belongs to Yo-Yo, the white one. That early generation had lower seat, and then they made it a couple of centimeters higher, and that made a big difference. But that's usually the dilemma for sedans, right? You want to get a low sedan, then usually you have lower height. There are ways to kind of fix it, like Lucid. They remove some cells in the footwell in the back to make up room. But then the one with the big battery pack, then you have lower or worse seating position. So, and in my opinion, you don't really need that. Wait, I have tailwind over here. What? I thought it was what? I have tailwind here. Shit. But yeah, I think the Lucid already has damn good range. So that I'm not sure. I almost feel like the big battery in Lucid is overkill, and you get that disadvantage with the seating. Whereas most other cars, actually pretty much all the other cars, then bigger battery. The only disadvantage with bigger battery is that it costs more. Okay, and it's slightly heavier. Yeah, maybe slightly less efficient. But the space is exactly the same. Yeah, but with the power frunk in the Plaid, it suddenly makes more sense to use it. And also, I didn't know that it was that simple that you can just press it again to close it. It just sends the signal to open it, but then the system catches it and closes it. So that is pretty brilliant, man. That's slick. It's so slick that it should be standard. I never realized, I never cared about power frunk, but when I saw that one, I was like, ooh, way better. I think they already stacked initially the batteries under the seat. They pretty much fill the whole car with batteries. I heard that Rivian, they have some production, they can't ramp up the production fast enough. I'm not sure about Lucid, but I feel like Lucid, they need to work hard, but they have a very good product. The problem is that most people don't know how awesome Lucid is, the technology of Lucid. From what I've seen, they have some really kick-ass technology that many other car manufacturers can just dream of. But they don't have, wait, how is this again? I think they don't have heat pump, right? From what I remember, Lucid uses PTC heater. So actually, in winter, the consumption goes bye-bye in Lucid. I think that's how it was. Yeah, when I talked to Peter, and he admitted that Tesla, they have a really great advantage with the octovalve. But you know, in a way, Tesla, they played the cards right, and they were lucky. They made the right decisions, because they made something unique in 2013 for 12. They went for a big battery and long range car, and back then nobody else could offer it. That's why they managed to sell so many of those. But if Tesla would come out today with a Model S, like Millennium Falcon, they would struggle with the competition. But and you see, that's the whole thing. All the skeptics, they would say, you know, the competition will catch up eventually. Well, they are behind, because Tesla has been learning a lot, and they've been improving the cars a lot over the years. But it's all about timing, that they managed to sell something. They didn't go for some Leaf back then, and they managed to monetize on it and build and grow big, so they can do what the fuck they want today. Pretty much. That's Tesla. And Lucid, yeah, they have awesome tech, but the problem is that people nowadays, they just don't know. They have no idea what is under the hood, and they don't care. You know, people who has 2 million NOK, they look at the EQS and like, oh, that is nice. That is a very well-known brand. And then they look at Lucid and they be like, huh? What the heck is that? Where can I service it? Are they gonna go bankrupt? So they might spend 2 million NOK on an EQS instead of Lucid. But the fact is that, I think my claim is that the Lucid is a way better engineered car than the EQS. Okay, Lucid might have problems with software and some shit like that, but hopefully they will fix it. But I think maybe that's the problem today, is that people don't care about, like, you know, I think most people who buy Tesla today, they don't care that is a gigacasting, or that it has octovalve, or all that. You know, they have no idea how awesome Tesla is. They just buy it because it's affordable, it ticks the right boxes for them, and so on. So I really hope that Lucid succeeds, because we need more companies that like Lucid. But we also need Lucid to eventually step into the master plan and make an affordable, smaller car with the awesome tech they have. Well, they purposely didn't go for air suspension, because what I heard was that air suspension has its disadvantages. when it comes to driving feel. And yeah, I don't remember what was the disadvantages. So they went for some conventional suspension, actually for the best driving experience. That's what they told me. And I guess one small disadvantage with air suspension is that they are heavy and they can break. And once they break, they are very expensive to repair, like I've seen on Optimus Prime. Oh, shit. Yeah, you see, because in a way, Mercedes, they are really good at wrapping that shit, right? So they wrapped it with the hyper screen, and oh yeah, and with all the comfort and the Burmester, right? And the awesome headlights. So they kind of lure, or they clickbait you. They bait customers into buying the EQS because it has the Mercedes DNA, and for a good reason. Yeah. But then, what the heck what's up with the huge front, or the huge front of the car? That is, I don't know what they have in. And yeah, because what I think is that if you write good code, when it comes to programming, if you have good code, you have good structure on your application with, I don't know, include file, good data structure, also database, everything is well organized. Then when you expand the system, expand the database and everything, it scales up and it still stays nice and tidy. Whereas if you have a messy system like I have programmed in the past, then it becomes really hard to troubleshoot it and also to implement new features, and you dig yourself into a nasty pit. And in a way, maybe that's what's happening with BMW. They still stick with a fossil platform and they electrify stuff, rather than, for example, Volkswagen, at least, that goes for a dedicated platform, and also the Koreans, and also Porsche. But they just don't go all in with it. They don't build stuff in-house. Oh yeah, that's right. Air suspension, they're freaking huge. Okay, we just passed the 8.5 hour mark, a little bit more, and total distance is now 860 kilometers. Total consumption is 344. Yeah, it is dropping as I expected, and it'll drop even more once we reach Norway. Is that the town? Tallinn? Oh, maybe it is. Never noticed. Okay. A low battery, 17%. I will arrive with 10%, supposedly. Okay, that's fine. I think when I unplugged, I still had over 100 kilowatt. I think I was camping at around 120 kilowatt when I unplugged at 78% or somewhere there. That's pretty awesome. 170 kilowatt again. Start vitality program. No! Shit, man. I need to get past that camper. Temperature is 2.5 degrees Celsius. It was a lot colder last night. We had minus 5.5 as the coldest one. We are getting close to, okay, now we will arrive at 9%. That's fine, okay. Good, we're good. It's close to what I estimated 5% at arrival. Worst case. Well, actually, initially I estimated we will spend 70%. And it seems like that was spot on. Yeah. Because we charged to around 68, 69% and we will arrive at 9%. But I look at the weather forecast, we will have several days now, or almost, I think maybe a week, with sunny weather and actually no rain, no snow, hopefully no snow anymore. I think there's still a little bit of Easter traffic going on. I see lots of Danes heading north. They're probably going skiing in Norway. Yeah, we have so much snow this year, so they'll be like, yeah, that's great. Maybe they go to Bolleland also. Dansken. Yeah, this guy. Okay, not 10% of the arrival. Okay, whatever. Close enough. Yeah, let's hope the traffic is not too bad today, the last part. But we managed to ninja past most of the stretch now without too much traffic. And yeah, I see that the stretch from, oh, interesting, Varberg to Strömstad actually takes less than 10 minutes, less than 2 hours. It would be roughly 1 hour and 50 minutes. Wow. All right, almost there. Need to pee one last time. Had some battery last night. Kept me awake though, but I need to pass out once I'm home. Does Mercedes stop preheating and so? I'm not sure about that one. But I think the battery stays at nice temperature now. Let's say 30 degrees, 25, 30 degrees, I'm guessing. Because we have had nice and consistent charging session. Only the first session was cold gating. From there on, it was boom, boom, yeah. 170 to 200 kilowatt every time. So it shouldn't cold gate on this last one either. We'll see, I guess. bok. Okay. 10%. Wow. Okay. I think we need around 40% only or something. It's going really quick. I have to just start recording and then go to the restroom and then get ready. I also need to do a quick calculation how much we need. I think for the last leg here we can expect around 300 maybe. Oh, I'm not sure. 300 watt hour per kilometer, and then I need roughly 35 kilowatt hour, I think. Actually, a little bit more. I need to drive 130 something kilometers. Okay, maybe I need 40-ish% then. That shouldn't take too long because I have 10% now, so it's like a 10-minute pit stop only. Oh, Danes. Are you guys on summer tires? Seems like it. Oh, it's kind of busy over here. Okay, good. But we have a space for me at least. The chartboard on the right side. Okay. Let's see which one. Oh, that one is red. Seems like. Oh shit, that one's got put. Okay, I can take the second last. Oh, hopefully, or that one. I'm not sure which one I should take. Okay. Yeah, let's take the second last one. That is usually okay. Okay, why are you blocking the? Looking at the guy behind there. I'm not sure what he was doing. Oh, I almost didn't pay attention there. Okay, the charge port is on that side, which is a bit clumsy. But whatever, that one is broken, so I can just park in a bad angle here, just so I can reach the charger. Okay, status update, 886.4 kilometers. Strømstad, 342 consumption so far total. Okay, let's get ready. Rumble. Ooh, okay, charging pretty fast, but let's see. I can do this. Okay, well, 50% is the lowest one, but you see, to reach 50% we need 16 minutes, so yeah, roughly in 10 minutes we should reach 40%. Okay, I'm just gonna go max there. Now I have to hurry go to the restroom because this is a quick pit stop. โอ้ตอนนี้164กิโลวัตต์แล้วเนี่ยเราต้องการ 40% คิดว่าต้องการประมาณ40นะเดี๋ยวผมต้องคำนวณอีกทีหนึงแต่ว่าถ้าเราสไลด์ไปอย่างเงี้ยมันจะบอกว่าอีก16นาทีเราจะถึง 50% ก็แปลว่าเราต้องชาร์จสัก10ไม่รู้12นาทีมั้งเดี๋ยวสไลด์ขึ้นไปเนี่ยเดี๋ยวต้องรีบเข้าน้ำก่อนนะ เราจะมีพิทสต็อปแป๊บเดียวนะที่นี่ Okay, I think that I need 42%. 42 is the answer. Okay, now let's. Yeah, I don't know how much time we actually have to look at the charger screen. A little bit, maybe.
Welcome back, Mercedes-Benz Personenwagen.
Personenwagen. It's kind of funny. It's personbil, but it says Personenwagen. Yeah, so I need. Wait, I'm not getting maximum speed. Oh, it's like colgating. It's like colgating. Scheiße. 9. Okay. Yeah, it's actually slight colgating now. Okay, but it's not that bad. I mean, it was worse in the beginning. We had 120 kilowatt. Uh-oh. The battery is actually slightly colgating. We're supposed to get over 200 kilowatt by now. So yeah, but it's not as bad as the first session. There we had only around 120 kilowatt. So I calculated that we need to spend maybe, I'm guessing, around 38%. So maybe 42 is the answer. We can deduct 1 or 2 minutes for convenient charge. Not 5, because this car charges pretty fast at 40%. Okay, a little bit more, and then off we go.แบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปนิดหน่อยนะปกติเราจะได้200กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะครับแต่ว่ามันก็ยังดีกว่าครั้งแรกที่เราชาร์จที่สเปกเกอร์นะเมื่อคืนอันนั้นมันเป็นแค่125กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าผมได้ความนวณแล้วนะว่าเราต้องการใช้ประมาณ38%แบตเตอรี่ถ้าเราชาร์จถึงสัก42เราก็น่าจะมีพอนะครับก็แปลว่าเราจะต้องหักเวลาไปอีกสัก 1-2 นาทีเพราะว่าเราชาร์จเพิ่มนิดหน่อยเพื่อที่จะตรงไปบ้านเลยแล้วผมจะเรียกconvenient chargeนะ Okay, so I guess that will count. Well, I can try to estimate. Is it? Where's the under USB cable? Oh, it's here. So wait. There we go. Okay, put it in, plug it in there. Yeah, we can count just like we do with the other cars. We can count convenient charge. We are now at 886 kilometers. Oh, okay. So we need to drive only 114 kilometers. It means that we have to drive another 20 extra. Okay, 20 times. The consumption on that stretch is a bit low. Maybe just 250. 5 kilowatt hour extra. Okay, and then at pumping in almost 200 kilowatt. Yeah, let's say 195. 3 times 60, and that's only 1.5 to 2 minutes. Okay, so I will just count 2 minutes of convenient charge. Convenient charge. 2 minutes. So that means we have 9 minutes total reduction, and it is as we started at midnight. 34 minutes past midnight. So if we leave at 34 now, that means exactly at the 9-hour mark. Oh shit, I need to get ready. I see now we are okay, we need to get ready. At 42% we should go, and we should have enough. 41% now. Oh, steering malfunction again. I get that error. I've seen it before in EQS, so I just have to ignore it. Let me see. From start. Okay, reset from start. Yes. Okay, let's go. Yeah, steer. What the heck, man? I've seen it in EQE. It was the EQ. What was it? EQE, EQS? The steering malfunction. It's so common that I don't care about it anymore. It will just go away eventually. Just like a drivetrain malfunction. Shit, what's up with that? Okay, the car now estimates 3% at arrival. I'll send it. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Right, off we go. That was, yeah, almost on the mark. We are now at 9-hour mark, and we have to drive. Okay, I switched to this one. 888 kilometers now. So we have to drive 130. Oh no, I was doing that adjustment. So we have to drive, yeah, 112 more kilometers. Just boils down to how fast we can hammer that last stretch then. But we are looking pretty good towards the 10-hour mark. So it was, yeah, it was as I estimated 9 hours and 5 minutes, but usually that's the spreadsheet, and then when you hammer it on the Sweden run, you can usually go a little bit faster than my spreadsheet estimates. And we had very good sessions, charging sessions. Except for the first and the last session. The last session was slightly slower. Maybe we lost one. Shouldn't be that much, maybe 1-2 minutes, and the first session also maybe 1-2 minutes. So yeah, but it means that in summer we can go faster than 10 hours, because then there shouldn't be any cold gate in summer, just like with that EQS 450 rear-wheel drive I did in summer. Okay. But this will actually be the fastest SUV. Yeah, we should be able to beat Fat E-tron for sure. That's 1020, and then IX is 1010, and they were both doing. They're both done in winter. Well, this is nice that half the route is with daylight. So just half the route is dark nowadays. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Left lane huggers. Bunch of Norwegians. Shit. They're going to cam all the way past this last truck. Yeah, let me just show you guys what's going on. You see what I mean? Freaking campers, man. And they're all, well, at least, yeah. And then the next car needs to, yeah, okay. Come on, go, go, go. I'm on a mission here for Mercedes. Well, usually those Nisse, they wake up a little bit late, so even on a Sunday morning, yeah, I will finish in roughly 1 hour, so that will be roughly, I'm not sure about that one, but it's Sunday morning, so usually it's fairly quiet on a Sunday morning. Getting a little bit hungry because I didn't eat on the last stop. Maybe I'll just starve a bit. But let me see. I need to. What do I need to charge car? If I wanna do some test tonight, I need to charge the car. If I wanna go for. Yeah, I think I might wanna skip Colgate test because it's not that sexy to watch. But at least for the noise test. And braking also I want to test, so I need to charge the car and maybe also fast charge in the evening. Not sure how I'm going to do it. Or actually, no, I should fast charge now. Yeah, while the battery is nice and hot, and then I just slow charge, and then tonight, I guess I will have to go on the noise and acceleration braking test. But then I want to have 100% from home. So just a quick top up somewhere would be great. Yeah, actually, I could go for the Chem power charger, or maybe hypercharger. I wonder if that one delivers 300 kilowatt. Yeah, maybe I should test it for once. But just a quick top up. Like 10-15 minutes should be plenty. Yeah, trucks are allowed on Sundays. It's just in Germany that they're not allowed. Okay. Yeah. Car estimates 3% at arrival in Oslo. Oh, consumption is still kind of high. 343 watt hour. No, that's total. Okay, for the current leg it's 390. Okay, it's going to drop. Yeah, so 343 now total consumption for the trip. But I feel like the last leg here it will be gentle on consumption, so you might end up with roughly 340. Yeah, that would be roughly 50 higher than the EQS, regular EQS. Charlottenberg. Oh, cool. But you see, the problem with the Chem power if I go on the outside, which is actually a detour for me, a slight detour, is that I will only get around 120 kilowatt maybe. Whereas if I go for a hypercharger on the inside, if it's available, then I will most likely get 200 kilowatt if the battery is hot enough. Yeah. And I'll just do a quick recap, or yeah. So I shouldn't need more than around 10 minutes to summarize. and then get the heck back home. But I will be home around 11. Damn. Yeah, I left home a little bit past midnight. No, it was right before midnight, even. It's more than e-tron, huh? What do you mean? What is more? Price? Consumption? Time? Yeah, you can feel a boat in the camera, absolutely. So the moment I sat in there and started driving, I was like, "Ooh, this is boat." Yeah. But now I gotten used to it. And I guess if you want less boat, you can go for maybe a lower suspension. Oh, I need to do a driving impression. I haven't done that in a while because I didn't feel like it was needed. Well, actually, I didn't do it with Fat e-tron. Maybe I should. Why? Yo, what's up? Welcome to Norway and Nisseland, the land of the left lane huggers. They are behaving for now, but it can suddenly get worse, a lot worse. In general, the closer to Oslo we get, it gets worse. So we'll see. There's some traffic here for foreigners, Danes mainly. A few Swedes also. $923 kilometers. Consumption 342. And we have to count from midnight and 34 minutes. Yeah, 34 minutes past midnight is the corrected starting time. Or easier, we can subtract 34 minutes, and we get the time. So right now we are at 9:21. All right, go. 75 more kilometers roughly. Yeah, actually it's spot on today, and we're gonna 909. We checked the exact meter. Yeah, 926.0 now. Okay, and I have to scroll down from reset to look at the consumption. Lillehammer, yeah, sounds about right. They're going skiing, right? Because there is no snow in Denmark. Only sand and shit. Oh, the car now estimates that will arrive at 2%. Really? No big deal, I guess, for me. $929 is not the Porsche model. Well, actually, in the 900 something, we have lots of Porsche models. I don't even know all of them. Which can someone mention all the Porsche 9 series? We have 911, right? 916 is it? 996? Ich weiß nicht. ID5, yo, what's up? It's a bummer that ID5, ID4, they are less efficient than Skoda Enyaq. Because I feel like the ID cars, they are more popular than the other brothers from another mother. For example, Cupra Born and Skoda Enyaq and well, which was again? Not that many of them. Yeah, and then wait, yeah, ID Q4 e-tron 924. Okay. Well, but is there no Porsche 999? Okay, 933. Summertime. Well, yeah. 4 degrees Celsius in April. Wow. This was an exceptional cold year, cold winter, and semi-shitty winter. Oh, they have solar panel on that barn. Oh, that's pretty cool. Plaid, well, we'll see. I need to get some nanny before I go there, because it's going to take a while. It will take around 2 days for the Autobahn run with Plaid. Maybe I should buy some life insurance also, just in case, but I guess life insurance doesn't cover accident like that, maybe. I should be ABC, always be careful. Could be a little bit scary to go that schnell in a Tesla, because I'm not sure how they are tuned for high speed and everything. Okay, 937 kilometers. Yeah, traffic is okay so far, as I expect on a Sunday morning. So, yeah. Night runs on Saturday or Friday night or Saturday night, they are the best. traffic-wise. So there was no Laderstau today. With plenty of space. This is the way I like it. "9/11 means Hilfe." Well, actually, I don't know. There's the Swede again. "939. One guy's on studded tires. Damn, it's noisy. "940. This was a very standard run. Spekkerud, Weiberg, Helsingborg, Weiberg, Strömstad. Yeah. Oh wait, 10. Okay. Let me see. What is it again? I had to deduct 34 minutes from. Okay, we are getting close to the 9.5 hour mark. Oh. And we are done 9:42. Oh, yeah, this will be a 10-hour run, hopefully. Nap at charging time. Wait a minute, huh? What? We are almost home. Why do you need a nap? I can just go home instead. Pawel over here. Oh yeah. With that Townstar, I literally visited almost every charger on the way down and up again. Oh, it's funny, man. Yeah, Townstar. But it was still fun. But the B set was not that fun. Huh, interesting. Peugeot has that right. But I'm surprised that the car companies has not sued each other for using the, you know, we have i3, ID3, i2, ID2, i4, ID4, ID5, i7, ID7. Yeah, and what else was it? Yeah, ET7. I guess the numbers you don't have. Well, actually, that was kind of weird. So, seems like there are no rules against the numbers, except for Peugeot's rule about having 0 in the middle. Okay, but what about Model E? I still don't. I see no I see no Ford Model E yet on the road. So. I feel cheated that they wanted to have the Model E name, but then they never made their Model E. Tesla made Model 3. That's for sure. Wow, 4.5 degrees Celsius. Ooh, that's nice. Well, how much is the current leg now? 333 consumption on the current leg. Oh shit. Okay, I will arrive with 3% at Alnabru. Mustang Mach. But where's the Model E? They can't just snatch the model. Tesla was going to call it E, Model E. Mach E, Model E is not that similar. But i7, ID7, you know. And have you seen it? There is a new there's a new MG called the MG. What was it again? MG Maxus. Wait. What was it called again? There's a new MG, people carrier, minivan. I wonder if it's called MG Maximus or Maxus. But I was like, wait, Maxus is going to sue MG for the name. But wait a minute. Maxus is under psych. MG is also under psych. Whatever. Model is, yeah, what was it again? There was a British brand that also uses Model. Which one was it again? Was it Jaguar? I think it was Jaguar. They also use Model, but it was, I think it was not Model. It was they have Type. Yeah, E-Type or Type E or whatever it was. But very confusing that Jaguar, they have E-Pace, which is fossil, and then you have I-Pace, which is electric. Yeah. And you know, in China they have NIO. They have we have the ES7, no ES8, and then in China you have ES7. But in Europe, actually it's EU. So technically they could sell ES7 in Norway since it's outside the EU. But I think it was Audi that sued them for the name. What the heck, man? Who gives a shit about the name? Just make a good car, damn it. So they had to rename it to EL7. So I'm always confused. Let me see, EL7, ET7, but the EL, okay, ES is SUV, all right. So ES7 would make sense. It's a smaller SUV. No, but it's EL. It's electric SUV 7, and then electric ET7 is electric. I don't know, sedan. Wait, yeah. What the heck is a T in the 7? Yeah. E-Type, S-Type. Yeah, Jaguar, E-Type, S-Type. Those are classic cars. I think some of them were also James Bond cars, wasn't it? Yeah, M3. Yeah, exactly. So many people call it M3. Even Tesla uses the M3 acronym internally on car parts. And I guess it could be ME if they kept the Model E name. Yeah, but you see the traffic here. It's really good, even on a Sunday morning. But if this was a weekday, it would be shit. So I really, really have to prioritize doing 1,000 kilometer challenge on weekends. I mean, Friday night or Saturday night, like I did now. We also avoid Trangselskatt. There's a small bonus for the guys I drive for. Yamaha EL7 organ. Right, status update. 958 kilometers. Consumption 341. It's dropping and dropping. Oh. Is a boat really? They just made it softer, huh? Okay, so I guess the old one was more rugged and maybe less refined. But now it's more comfy, but not so sharp in the curves. Wait, I think this is the end of the 110 zone. And from here it's just 100. So yeah, from here it's just 100 all the way. 960 now. And 341 consumption. Man, I really need to get some sleep on these days before the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Not sure how I do it. I think just by hiring a nanny, we can actually improve things greatly. And I also have to make sure that I don't do any crazy shit on the day before I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like today, I went to Jessheim and I went. We left home around 1 in the afternoon, and we came home around 5, I think, or 6. I don't remember. So okay, it wasn't that many hours, but I should have spent those hours editing video, because then last night I edited videos in the evening. So I had something to post today. Yeah, I can actually post it soon. But I should have spent at least 2, 3, 4 hours napping instead. So I have to have better routine on the stuff. Chem power on the right side here. Plenty of them. Nice. Too heavy also. Oh, okay, too much soundproofing then. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, you see, in a way, Tesla today, they still make them light, like Model 3, Model Y, and Model S, X. But especially Model 3 is light and nimble. You can feel it. If you try a model, if you try an i4 and toss it around corners, or just roundabouts and regular streets, and then you sit in the Model 3, you'll be like, whoa! It's just lighter, and it just feels more nimble, and it is faster also because it's lighter and it has about the same power. Well, it has a higher peak power, but maybe a slightly lower average power and torque. But that doesn't matter because it weighs 400 kilograms less than the i4. That's massive. $965. We are currently at 9 hours and 40 minutes. Oh. Can it be a 9:55? Wait. Did the status estimate any time here? Okay, seems like the status does not estimate the 9 time. Yeah, Taycan is fat and heavy. Yeah. So, with a fat car, you need more power, and you need fatter tires, and then the consumption goes up, so on. So, Tesla is just win-win. You can get away with not so fat tires, and then you get good consumption, good range, and practical charging speed is also very good. Yeah, actually, in a way, Tesla charging at 250 kilowatt is faster than Taycan. Or you can go with skinny tires, I guess. Yeah, you can get skinny tires on Taycan. But then I'm not sure how good the cornering is with those 235 tires. Yeah, the Model 3 performance is a true M3. Yeah, that's right. That's funny, man, how it ended up like that. Oh shit, I will arrive with 2% at I don't know, okay. Can I do a charging test tonight? if I give it, okay, it will sit outside for 12 hours, but I have no idea how hot or cold the battery is. But it will cool down during the night, or I mean evening. Could do a charging test tonight. But then I only need to keep it at around 10%, maybe 12%, or even 11% should even be enough. Do a Colgate test. Wait, I decided to skip the Colgate test. Yeah, because I think people don't care too much about charging test. Yeah, let's skip it. Fuck it. Let's go for acceleration, noise, and braking test. Yeah, I want to see how bad the braking distance is on a 3-ton whale. Yeah, I'm really impressed of Model 3. It has been improving. It's been better and better. MC Hammer was even not the earlier, like the one that Yo-Yo owned. That one was not so great in many ways. And then they refined it for MC Hammer, and then they refined it even more. Better suspension, better soundproofing, double glazed windows, that wing under the hood, motorized liftgate, wireless charging pads, interior, what else is it? I don't remember. Yeah, Octavalve. Alien technology. So really, really impressive how the Model 3 over just 4 years or 3, the latest Model 3 has not received any important updates, I think. But if Tesla starts removing stocks from the, I mean, if Highland doesn't come with stocks, then I would just grab the last, the glorious days of Tesla with stocks and round steering wheel before it's too late, and then just keep it and maintain it as long as possible until Tesla comes back to their senses and reintroduces stocks and round steering wheel. Because no joke, every time I drive other cars, like even semi-shitty cars nowadays, it's so comfortable to use a round steering wheel and have stocks. And then every time I go back to Tesla, it's like, shit, I don't have full control in the roundabouts, and I become lazy on turn signal and maneuvering in parking lots is a bit semi-clumsy. So yeah, they should, like, I don't get it how they managed to make it into production. Yeah. Why don't they just remove the brake pedal, huh? I have an idea. Just remove the brake pedal, and then you just have a button on the steering wheel to overload the brake pedal. So when you push, if you push the steering wheel button and then push the accelerator, it will act as a brake pedal. And you get rid of one pedal. How about that? You can say, yeah, you don't need it, because for the most time you will be using you'll be using one pedal driving anyway, so it's just for emergency you need to use the brake pedal, right? Yeah. You don't give them ideas. Elon be like, oh damn, that is nice. Why didn't I think about it when I was smoking hot? There are no issue with BMW and Audi drivers. 977 kilometers. We have 9 hours and 46 minutes now. No, wait, 46 minutes. I think I need to rinse this car a little bit. It's a bit dirty, not that much, but quick squirt won't help. I mean, won't hurt. 978. Yeah, the updates are coming fast right now. Consumption stays the same, 341. But I guess I can just say the number. They are kind of self-explanatory now. They will be spammed quite often. 979, 341 consumption still. Put brake pedal on the menu. Or you know, guys, I actually wanted to make an April Fool's video yesterday, but I wasn't sure. I mean, is it generally accepted to make kind of fake news about other companies? How is it really? I mean, I'm considered to be, in a way, kind of like a news channel, right? From time to time, I will also talk about news, forward some news, bring out the news about something. So is it generally accepted that, for example, a YouTuber makes up some jokes or April Fool about other companies, or car companies in this case? Voice command for braking, yeah, that would be funny, man. And have you seen how slow Neo responds to the voice command? It chews on that command for about 10 seconds before it reacts. That would be funny if make faces about a fake company with obvious. Okay, but let's say if I made fake news about existing car companies, is that accepted, or is it kind of bad manner? They will sue you. But are you joking, or is it actually the case? Because I mean, it's kind of, you just have to take it with a laugh, you know. Accepted, okay. Well, it was missed opportunity. I could save it for next year, maybe. Not accepted. 30, really? The heck, man? Okay. I can tell you guys what I had in mind. I had 3. I was going to say, oh, I have some interesting inside info. It's about Tesla, BMW, and Audi. We can start with Tesla first. Tesla, they are secretly planning to release. They will offer to people with Model S, classic Model S 85 and 60 packs. You can unlock the power. So, for example, Millennium Falcon, if you pay 420.69 euros, you can unlock the glorious days of Millennium Falcon, and suddenly you get 118 kilowatt, just like before. The nice charging curve you had before, and that's the hammer package, hammer time package. And if you pay for the YOLO package on the classic Model S, you can then unlock even more power. So then the classic Teslas, they will charge at 150 kilowatt flat until 80%. So the car that was 5 years behind, 10 years behind, is suddenly 5 years ahead of the competitors. But it's you have to, it's only available for customers who has Model S that is out of warranty, where the battery warranty is out. That was the first news I would present. And then the second one was, yeah, BMW, they, you know, cars, they log everything anonymously. So BMW, they've been logging data anonymously, and they found out that most BMW drivers, they never use the turn signals. So BMW will then they will offer a package where you can subscribe to blinkers, and they will of course give discount, 500 euro discount on a brand new BMW without blinkers. But it's required, it's mandatory to have blinkers, otherwise it won't pass the safety shit. So what they have been doing secretly is you can, if you blink once, you get that one blink for free. But if you blink more in that same sequence, then you have to pay per use. 10 euro cents every time you blink more than once. So that's why you have seen some BMW users, those are the beta testers, they've been blinking once only. But you have to be careful, because if you hold it too long, you will blink several times and then suddenly 10 euro cents. Or you can just go for the subscription, and then you can blink as much as you like. Yeah. And Audi, they have some great news. They are going to make the Fat e-tron more efficient. And the way they do it is that Audi engineers, they figured out that the left lane is smoother than the right lane. So when you use auto steer, it will automatically change lane over to the left lane and stay there. And even if there are cars behind, it doesn't care. And by doing that, you can run on the smoother asphalt and then save energy. And there's another feature that Audi will release, which is the automatic tailgate mode, the advanced tailgate mode, which is that with the radars, it will check for distance 100 times per second, and it will then tailgate as close as 1 meter, a half meter away from the car in front. And by doing that, it will save energy a lot. So it doesn't matter if the Fat e-tron is inefficient and has poor aerodynamics, because you can just tailgate cars in front and save energy. And in case the car in front brakes hard, then the Audi, which has great brakes and fat tires, will brake even harder, and it will react way faster than a human. So yeah, that was my crazy ideas. And actually there is a little bit of truth in some of that stuff, because it is actually true that the left lane is smoother than the right lane. And actually, if you drive slightly off center, you see, if you drive off here, it's even smoother in most cases. And you can even do that if you drive slightly off center, especially when it's wet outside. You will save significant, or you could save a lot of juice, because you won't be splashing into the water all the time. Okay, anyway, 993 now, consumption 340, time 9:55. Wait, where's the mic? Shit, I don't want to mix up the mics now. Oh, getting low on juice. Shit, I have 11% left. Shit. I will arrive at 2%. Okay, that's fine. Plenty, man. $995. Maybe just skip over to this one. Okay, $995. All right, getting close now. 11%. Yeah, we went proper deep. Okay, that's good. Oof. Come on. We're getting close to the 10-hour mark. Shit, we have 5 minutes left for the 10-hour mark. Wow. Yeah, but yeah, I predicted 10 hours and 5 minutes. That's my spreadsheet spit down. But normally when I do Sweden route, you can get a little bit faster than that. But then we had a little bit of Colgate. So maybe it wasn't for the Colgate, it would be 9:55. You know, the reason why my prediction is so accurate is because I tested the car on actual driving, and I tested the charging, and as long as it charges consistently and so on, and the weather is similar to what I tested on, then it becomes very accurate. But if I just simulate something in a lab or something like that, then it might not be that accurate. Okay, 997. Oh shit! Let me pay attention here. Shit. I have to get ready for 999. Oh shit. 998. Let's get ready. All right, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993. Oh shit! 994. What? Can you see anything? 995. 996. 997. 998. 999. 999. 1000 time. 1032. 10 hours. Consumption. Consumption 339. Wow. Okay, let's go faster. Okay. 10 hours. Wow. This is the fastest SUV. It's faster than iX. How the heck can it be faster? Oh yeah, it's charging faster than iX. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. 10 minutes faster than iX and 20 minutes faster than Fat e-tron. Huh? 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 BMW, go home. BMW and Audi, go home. Oh shit, they have enough juice here. I will ride with 3%. Going deep, going deep. Yeah. Now 80% power now. Yeah, Plaid. Plaid needs to slap down the hammer and go faster than 10 hours. Well, not even Plaid, Palladium. Yeah, long range. Model X Palladium, long range. I know the charging speed. I just need to know the consumption. I can estimate how fast that one would be. But actually, we could already estimate based on. No, I think the problem is I haven't done a Model X in winter. But we can kind of estimate how the consumption will be for the Model X. And actually, the new Model X is supposed to be slightly more efficient than the old one. %70 power. Damn left lane hookers. Yeah, this is the fastest SUV. Well, okay, if you don't count Neo, but they're kind of cheating with battery swap. But this is the fastest charging SUV. Yeah. But I mean, even Neo in a real world scenario might not be able to do it in 10 hours. Because I mean, the ET7 couldn't do it in 10 hours. So then ES7 might also struggle. I'm supposed to charge up here. Oh, Ioniq 6. Huh. It looks kind of small on the back. It has this weird back end. I'm surprised that Porsche hasn't sued Ioniq. Sued Hyundai, because that resembles a Porsche, but okay, so I should go to the hypercharger on the inside. Okay, yeah, there should be something available there. Let's see, just do a quick one, quick top up, right? So if the battery is kind of low, then it should be able to charge fairly fast, and also 4 degrees Celsius. Okay. Okay, do you guys think that Ioniq 6 will beat Tesla? The fastest Tesla is, I think it was 915, wasn't it? Model 3 long range, or yeah. Oh shit! Oh shit! 6%. Oh! Come on! Don't die on me now. Okay, I will arrive at 3%. Okay, it's not as efficient. Okay, yeah. And as for range, well, Tesla has the 74 something kilowatt hour net capacity now, and very efficient car. Whereas Ioniq 6, Ioniq 6 has a charging speed, but Ioniq 6 can't hit 250 kilowatt. I'm not sure how, but it has this nice flat curve and everything, but it almost doesn't matter that it can charge at 150 kilowatt at higher state of charge, because Tesla can just ride on the 250 kilowatt wave until 40% and then hammer to the next charger. Yeah, and Tesla has that initial range. It can go all the way to Varberg and then quick top up and then hammer it, and then, well, basically the Tesla and the Ioniq 6, even if Ioniq 6 can reach Varberg, they also need roughly the same time to top up, and then they should charge both of them at Helsingborg, since we are turning around there. So we are also following a typical scenario where okay, ideally you want to stop every whatever kilometers, but sometimes you just have to stop at a not so optimal charging stop. Well, except for that, yeah, something like that. But then also on the way back, you kind of follow the same path, roughly. That after Helsingborg, you stop at Varberg. That tends to be the trend for most cars. And then after Varberg, you also typically stop one more time somewhere, yeah, Hågstorp or Strömstad, and then back. So it boils down to that you have roughly the same number of charging stops, and the advantage of charging might not be that great of an advantage, because it's kind of hard to beat 250 kilowatt flat until 30% or 20% or whatever they had Tesla. What about Model S? But Ioniq 6 doesn't cost nearly as much as Model S, so it's a bit unfair to compare Model S versus Ioniq 6. So Ioniq 6 is more comparable against a Tesla Model 3, from what I remember. Okay, we're going downhill. Oh yeah. Hey, what the heck? Wait. So even the Ioniq 6 stops preconditioning at 20%. That is weird, man. That is not very smart. Standard Model 3, really? Is it that cheap? Okay. Yeah, but I will be borrowing the rear-wheel drive. Okay, 5% left. Oh, come on. Yeah. You see, this is why I need 11 kilowatt onboard charging at home. So then I could just pump in 11 kilowatt and then just go straight home. Now I have to visit the fast charger and dick around there for about, I don't know, at least 10, 15 minutes. So that means that I have to waste maybe 15 extra minutes, and I can't just go home. So that's precious time. But okay, I mean, all right, but I'm recording a video while I'm doing it, so it's not that much waste of time. Yeah, when you think about it. But it's always cheaper to charge at home versus, fast charging, high power charging. Even price-wise, well, really? Okay. Well, what is the point of Ioniq 6 then? If there's already a damn good car on the market like Model 3, it's really, really hard to beat Model 3. Because they managed to get almost everything right. Maybe just the hatch, the trunk opening is one disadvantage. But even the noise levels in the Model 3 is acceptable nowadays. Ioniq 6 Reverdo is more expensive than 3. Wow, really? Oh yeah, that's also what I thought. But the Ioniq 6 has a bigger battery than the Model 3. So, yeah, but maybe Model... Yeah. They should at least compare all-wheel drive versus all-wheel drive and similar sized batteries. Ah shit! Throttle mode! Throttle mode is here! The throttle! I have 4% left! 40% power! But these guys are driving dog slow anyway. It's not like I can go anywhere. Yeah, it's Nisse, you know. Okay, I'm back to almost 50% power now because these guys are driving so slow. Maybe I should just go the shortcut. Yeah, let's do that. But there might be some red from LED light, but whatever. You can wait. Wait, I wanted to clean the car. Nah, whatever. The car is going to be smutsish anyway. Well, unless I want to do interior view. Yeah. Nah, whatever. Well, actually, maybe I should clean the car when I think about it. Can I clean it somewhere else? Or should it be over there? So I kind of not sure if I should go too far. Yeah, I need to go here. Yeah, whatever. Region. More. It's not regioning hard enough. Okay. I'm getting a little bit hungry now. I've been working all night, over 11 hours. Oh, yeah, around 11 hours. Oof. Wait, what, dude? What? I don't have juice. The fuck, man? Wait. Where do I go now? Okay. This is not good. Because I kind of need to charge. So I guess I will just bail out at this fast charger here. It's just 50 kilowatt, but I don't dare to go too far with this. Well, I mean, I have 4%, which should be plenty, but yeah. Okay, we have 50 kilowatt charger at Bryn Center. What is it called again? Bryn Center here. I guess that will work for now. Yeah, I'll take it. I nøden spiser fanden fluer. Fare for hull I veien, really? Are you sure about that? Okay, let me see. Where do I? Can I plug in? Oh, I can plug in on that side, in the shady part. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, that's great. Let me just plug in and get some 50 kilowatt action going on. Let me see. What we got here? This one CCS seems to be working. Okay, that's great. I'll take this one. It's in the shade because I'm shady. Zook. Let's plug it in first. It's gonna take a while. Man, you know, I feel like I want to clean the car. So maybe I need to rinse the car and then wait, what? Now the car wants me to go via Haugerud. Take that route. Yeah. I mean, I could probably get there, no problem, but just feel like I need to have a little margin just in case. Yeah, still. Buy an EQS, they say. It's gonna be awesome, they say. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's up with this one, but yeah. Well. Let me see. Oh, live updates on the map. Yeah. What do we have over there? 50 kilowatt. Okay. I could just go to the chem power maybe. That's on the other side and everything. Or I could just use. I mean, we have too many options here. See. I could even go Haugerud, chem power Haugerud. Right. Or yeah. Let me just go here. Let's check here. So yeah, we had 5. We're getting whooping 48 kilowatt hour per hour. Wait, where's the mic? You guys hear me now? So this should be plenty for us to maneuver around. It was just a quick fix, but yeah, 6% now, so plenty. But actually, if I stay here, nah, it's not gonna cut it because I'm planning on going to to Hammer tonight. Steering wheel malfunction. It's this is what you get when you buy a car that costs almost 2 million NOK. Yeah, for 1.9 million NOK, this is included. I mean, if you don't want this error, you have to pay a little bit extra. Then you don't get this error. Yeah, power steering not working. No, it's working fine. No worry. No, but I've seen that error in also EQS. Okay, but anyway. No. I was gonna look where I can go. If I go Bryn, no, I can't go the Bryn route here. It's blocked. Yeah. Which means that I have to go back to Ring 3 and then go all the way to. Yeah, you know what? But actually, this location here is nice because it is in the shade. It's perfect actually. Here. To shoot the end shot. Yeah. Do we have any food here? No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, this thing is closed. Sushi takeout. Okay, no, whatever. Because I'm kind of hungry. If I could just hang out somewhere and yeah. Because now we are at 7%. Oh yeah. 0 mile test. Nah, it will act just like EQS. There is no need for me to test every variant. If it has the same battery drivetrain, you know, then no. But okay, I could just set up the chat here and talk for a little bit, and then by the time I finish, I should be at 20% maybe, but that's still not gonna cut it, right? Because I have roughly 12-13 hours of charging time, and I'm charging in front of the house because this car is so fat. I mean, it'll fit in the garage, but then I have to maneuver around it to plug it in because the charge port is on the wrong side, which is the right side. It should have been left side with the right side. So I'm charging in front of the house anyway. So maybe I can do some ninja stuff so I can charge faster. Yeah, I'm thinking about moving the EcoFlow into the house, and I can use the EcoFlow as buffer, so I can pump more heat. I mean, I can pump more power. Yeah. wait, but I kind of want to clean the car. No, what? You know what? I need to drive tonight anyway, for the for the thing. What do you call it? Acceleration noise test. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? You know what I should do? Well, actually, I'm not sure how it works with this fat car. Because to get the best acceleration, the battery might need to be in optimal temperature. And then how the heck do you bring the battery in optimal temperature? You can charge the car from low state of charge, or you can... Yeah, I'm not sure. But I suspect that even if the battery is semi-warm, like 20, 30 degrees Celsius, it should deliver maximum power. We can see it here, by the way. We just see it here. If we have 100% power, then we're good. Then we can do the acceleration test. And I wonder if we are close to 100%, then we can do it anyway. Yeah, I just don't want to waste any time. Heat pump, I'm actually not sure about that. How can we find out? Typically, if it has heat pump, there's a little bit delay. If it has PTC, it will come instantly. Okay, whatever. But 9% now. I mean, we are taking whooping 48 kilowatt hour per hour. Yeah. How about that? But I like the shade. And I can do my end shot here at least. And then let me see. If I charge at home, I will be able to input roughly 50 kilowatt hour, which gives me around 50% at home. Okay, and then if I charge to, let's say, 20%, I will start at 70% tonight. Then I could, but I don't know how this car does it. Because then I can top up at cleavage before I start. I don't need 100%, about 90% should be good enough for this car. Yeah, because that's also the problem. I wanted to do an end shot, but I'm perfectly in the shade right now, so I should quickly do the end shot before the sun somehow moves over in my face. Oh, for the heat pump, yeah. Well, I can listen for the noise. Typically, the noise will tell me if I have a heat pump or not. Yeah. Let me just need to get some stuff going on here. Let's see. Is that car on now? Check. Are we charging? Check this one. Okay, here. Okay. Hey, that was the right mic. Oh, shit. Oh no, I realize now. Yeah, the car already picked a new route for me, away from the. No, it's not. Wait. No, it's not. It didn't find the road is blocked. But that charger is noisy. Alright, we ended up outside of Bryn Center because actually this road here is blocked. Normally I would drive there and then yeah, so well, I can get back on the motorway and then drive around here, but whatever. I'm charging. Well, I forgot I could do that, but okay, let me shoot it again. All right, we ended up at Bryn Center. We are charging on 50 kilowatt charger right now because I was planning on driving home, but then this road here is blocked. There is actually a symbol here. Wait, what? Yeah, you see. But that's kind of funny. So it is blocked, but the car still suggests that I drive there. I can't drive that route, buddy, bro. Well, okay, whatever. And I was afraid I will run out of juice because I came here with 3%. And if you look now, wait, what happened to the charging screen? This is there. Okay, we are receiving whooping 48 kilowatt. But look here. Okay, steering malfunction. Drive carefully. Visit workshop. I guess if you buy an EQS SUV that costs almost 2 million NOK, then this is what you get. No, but I've seen this error in I think it was the EQE or the EQS, I don't remember. I've seen this before and then it comes and goes, so yeah, you just have to ignore it, just like the drivetrain error in the Neo ET7.ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ห้างใกล้ๆบ้านนะครับที่มันปิดตอนนี้เพราะเป็นวันอาทิตย์แต่ว่าที่นี่นะตอนแรกผมก็กะว่าจะขับไปที่นี่แล้วก็ไปที่บ้านนะแต่ว่าถนนมันบล็อกนั่นแหละมันยังมีป้ายนี่นะครับคลิกเข้าไปใน road closure นั่นนะมันเขียนว่ามันบล็อกอันนี้มันเขียนว่ามันบล็อกแต่ว่ามันก็ยังอยากจะให้เราขับไปนั้นเราขับไปนั้นไม่ได้แล้วก็ผมก็กลัวนิดหน่อยเพราะเมื่อกี้เราเหลือแค่ 3%แบตเตอรี่แล้วก็แวะมาชาร์จเดี๋ยวต้องกดไงดี center แล้วก็อย่างนี้เนี่ยแล้วผมก็มาชาร์จที่นี่เราไม่ต้องเสี่ยงหรอกเพราะชาร์จที่นี่ตอนนี้เรามี48เรามี 13% เรารับ48กิโลวัตต์โว้โอเคใช่มันแต่ว่าเนี่ยให้ดูนะตอนนี้นะในจอมันขึ้นอย่างนี้มันขึ้นมาตั้งแต่ที่ไหนนะจำไม่ได้แล้วก่อนเนี่ย ใช่จาก Strömstad มันมีอันนี้นะ steering malfunction มีปัญหากับพวงมาลัยต้องไปแวะไปหาworkshop นะครับแต่ว่าผมไม่กลัวอะไรเพราะว่าผมเคยเห็นอันนี้กับ EQS หรือว่า EQE จำไม่ได้แล้วเหมือนกันเปียบเลยนะแล้วก็มันไม่เป็นไรเลยกับรถนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวมันก็หายไปเองนั่นแหละก็เหมือน Neo ET7 ที่มันเตือนเข้ามาว่ามี drivetrain error นั่นนะก็ไม่ต้องแคร์หรอกมันก็เดี๋ยวมันก็หายไปเองนั่นแหละอันนี้ราคาตั้งแพงแล้วนะคันนี้EQS SUV แต่ว่ามันก็จะมีอย่างนี้ขึ้นมาโอเคokay, this one doesn't have it. Okay, so it uses the PTC heater. Alright, that's fine I guess. I will then do my end shot. Yeah. The conclusion. I just do it here in the shade. It's perfect because I'm shading. Yeah, so no big deal. I'm at 14% now. I'll figure out something eventually. Maybe I can just do a quick pop-up because I feel like I need to accomplish power charging option. You see, this is the dilemma. I need to have faster charging at home. If I can just have 7.4 kilowatt or even 11 kilowatt would be plenty. But now, 4 or 5 kilowatt is not going to cut it with these big ass batteries. Well, I have an idea. I'm going to move the EcoFlow into the basement, and then I just connect some of the heater there that tends to suck some power, or yeah, could even connect the EcoFlow to. I'll figure out something. Either that one or the water heater, or even the heat pump that we use in this living room. And then the EcoFlow will take some load off the some of the stuff. Yeah, I think it actually makes sense to run it on one of these. Yeah, so then I can run maybe 1 kilowatt extra power on the charging. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Okay. But so also sometimes I wonder, is it healthy to keep the EcoFlow in the garage, because the battery is resting at around 0 degrees Celsius. So do you guys know what is the healthiest temperature? Oh, the Lexus? No, I don't have anything planned. What is the healthiest temperature to keep lithium batteries charged at, stored at? Is it 0 degrees Celsius or is it 10 degrees? I mean, regardless of, okay, I know that cold batteries, they will not perform well when it comes to discharge power and charging power, but I'm just storing it, you know? So most expensive test car so far. I'm not sure which one. It could be the i7 in Thailand or the EQS in Thailand, because they are actually more expensive than the cars here in Norway, since there's so much tax on them. Okay, 57%. Well, but how low temperature then? Because I guess if it's too cold, then it's not too good, right? Let's say minus 30, but I think it's around 0 degrees. Even when we were in Thailand, it might have been minus 10 degrees in the garage. I guess that's like the mic is a little bit moved over there. Oh, I need to open up this one. Open up! FBI, open up! Well, but I mean, in the basement, they will be sitting at around 15 to 20 degrees Celsius, which is still very nice and cold. I think that doesn't matter, right? Okay, let me see. Is that what I can do? I should block out this one because it's actually too bright. Oh, the window is huge. I need 2 of these. One there and one here, and that will improve the light. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, and then I want to go maybe not auto. Let's go manual, and then F2. Yeah, okay. 200 ISO. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, that looks nice. Okay, I can move this one. Neo stores them at around 20 degrees, but they want it to be ready for driving. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I need to do a quick recap here. Summary, rather. Let's look at the list. Consumption was a little bit high, though. Yeah. Turns out that actually this one is thirstier than, yeah, 337. I dropped a little bit, but it's 339. And then the fat e-tron was at 332. Okay, slightly thirstier than fat e-tron. Fat e-tron also had worse weather. Oh, but the fat e-tron had slightly warmer weather. Okay, yeah. So they are kind of neck and neck on consumption, these 2 cars. What about iX 323? Okay, slightly better, but oh, similar. Oh, it seems like iX is slightly better on consumption. Why did this one beat those 2 then? It charged faster. That's it. Yeah, it charged faster. Okay, that makes sense. No. Oh shit, I wonder if I need to hurry because the sun is coming up soon. I need to hurry. Oh, freaking fossil. Come on, let's get out of here. Don't want that annoying background noise. Okay, good. I actually turn off heat there also, so it's as quiet as possible in here. But anyway, 10 hours. Okay, it's not that revolutionary. Because you can see that, okay, the EQS, the EQS rear-wheel drive did it in just 9 hours and 5 minutes. But that was, rear-wheel drive, less power, summer, and not an SUV. So actually, this car here we're sitting in right now is the fastest SUV. Okay, the fastest charging SUV. We don't count Neo because they battery swap. It's kind of cheating a little bit there. And I even believe that even the Neo ES8, if it would battery swap and it still need to charge, it would still be slower, because you see that the Neo ET7, well, actually only the ET7 did it in 920. Yeah, you know what, ES8 would beat this one. Yeah, because of battery swap, right? But okay, but if you compare it against the other German brother from another mother, you see that we are actually 10 minutes faster than BMW iX and 20 minutes faster than Fat e-tron. Why? Because this car charges faster. It peaks at 207 kilowatt, whereas the BMW iX has a lower voltage. Still caps at 500 amp, but it can roughly go to around 190 and 195 kilowatt. And then the Fat e-tron has a weird charging curve, and then it peaks at 168 kilowatt roughly. So that's why we are faster than the other brothers. So if you want the fastest German SUV, you have to buy Neo ES8. No, I'm just kidding. You have to buy this one. Yes. So the Fat EQS is the fastest one until we have tried Tesla Model X Palladium, long range or Plaid. That one should be faster because it charges even faster, and it should also be more efficient. And space-wise, they're actually on par with each other. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. What should I say? A little summary about the car. It's super quiet, super comfy, and okay, it's expensive, yeah, but you get what you pay for. The sound here is incredible good. The Burmester, Burmester, and soundproofing really good. Seat comfort, butt massage. You get the whole package. For example, if you buy Neo or even the Hongqi, you get some good stuff, but then the stereo might not be top notch. The auto steer is not as smooth as the Mercedes. The Mercedes has really nice and smooth auto steer, and then you're missing out on some things. But here you kind of check. You tick on the right boxes. You get all the goodies. You just have to pay for it. You can buy 2 Neo ES8 or some of the other cars. Yeah, whatever. So it is what it is. A very expensive luxury car that does it really well in 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Why does my jacket look so... Let me do that again. Okay. Okay, take 2. Just delete that one, okay? Don't copy it and spread it on the interwebs. Okay, what's it? Take 2. Storm jacket needs to look better. Okay, let's try again. So 10 hours, it's not that fast when you look at the list. But remember that this is an SUV, a proper big fat SUV. And if you compare against other SUVs, well, okay, the Neo ES8 cheated because it battery swapped. But actually the ES8, I would do the ES8 today, it would probably be maybe 9.5 hours. Because we can battery swap. Okay, so if you ignore ES8 at least, if you compare against the other German from another mothers, you will see that the iX is 10 minutes slower. And then the Fat e-tron is 20 minutes slower. Why is that? Because this EQS has higher voltage than the iX. So the iX will peak at roughly 195 kilowatt, and we peak at 207 kilowatt. Ooh. And then versus the Fat e-tron, goes a bit slower even when it charges. So that's why this is the fastest charging SUV, at least until we have tried Plaid or Model X Palladium long range. That one should be faster than this Fat EQS, because Tesla peaks at 250 kilowatt, and it should also be more efficient. And actually, space wise, Tesla can probably match this one, because Tesla utilizes space better. But maybe comfort is not the same, because I have to say, man, this Fat EQS is probably the most comfortable car I have driven on 1,000 kilometer challenge. You have so nice seat, so good soundproofing. The auto steer is smooth. It doesn't do any weird shit. It doesn't slow down in the curves. It doesn't ding dong on me. Okay, there's a little bit ding dong, but okay. We have headed spray. We have awesome digital lights. We have Burmester sound system. We have butt massage. We have double glazed windows here. We have sunroof. We have screen in the back. We have everything here. We have even electric anhangerkopplung that comes up automatically. You don't have to touch it. This car has everything. If you get, for example, Neo ES8 or Hongqi or some of the other cars, they might do it well on some things, but then they also do it not so great on other things. But then the EQS will actually do it well. It scores like almost full score on everything. Okay, it's kind of thirsty, that's true, but it is what it is. So this is what you get. You pay the price, almost 2 million NOK, but you also get the best out there. I'm not sure if it's the best. Okay, it's probably not the best when it comes to speed, but the whole package, the total points, this one is probably the best SUV you can get out there. So I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, there. Now I saw these wrinkles and it kind of annoys me. It triggers people's OCD. I mean, people, when you have that shit in the Model S, people they focus on that one. Yeah. So actually, in one of my Banana Box video, there were some kids running in the background, and they kind of disturb they take focus away from me. So I managed to use a trick to try to mask them out. I tried my best. I did it last night, 8 or 9 in the evening, while I should have been getting some nap, and I managed to mask out most of it. But you can see a little bit of glitch in the matrix, that the kids kind of appear a little bit, and then they disappear a little bit. But yeah. So that was my point, is that the OCD, that if there's a little bit of stuff that is slightly off, then people might focus on it. And then, so that's why, if I can just reshoot it, like now, if I knew about the kids in the background, I would reshoot it, because it takes just 30 seconds to reshoot it. Rather than me editing out the thing. And then my neighbor also opened the door, which also was a little bit disturbing, but I managed to also mask out that one. So she opened the door, but by using some masking and then use layers, I managed to mask out that she opened the door. But you will see a little bit of glitch in the matrix if you look at the video. But okay, anyway. Okay, let me do that again. แต่ว่า10 ชั่วโมงมันก็ไม่ได้เร็วมากนะครับ เพราะถ้าเราเทียบกับโอเค Neo ES8 มันจุใช่ไหมมันโกงเพราะว่ามันใช้ battery swap แต่ว่าถ้าเราเทียบกับคันอื่นที่ต้องชาร์จนะโอเคถ้าเป็น ES8 เรายังไม่ได้เทสนะถ้าไปทริปนี้แต่ว่ามันน่าจะใช้เวลาสักประมาณ9 ชั่วโมงครึ่งนะครับโอเคแต่ว่าถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นที่มันชาร์จนะคู่แข่งก็คือ BMIX แล้วก็e-tron ตุ้ยนะครับคันนี้นะEQS ตุ้ยเนี่ยมันเร็วกว่า iX ตั้ง10 นาทีแล้วก็เร็วกว่า e-tron ตุ้ยตั้ง20 นาทีมันเป็นไปได้ยังไงเพราะว่าคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่า iX นะครับ iX โวลต์มันต่ำไปนิดหน่อยแล้วมันกลายเป็นรับได้ประมาณ195กิโลวัตต์อันนี้ที่คุณเห็นนะ207กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็ e-tron ตุ้ยนี่ก็แค่165บางที169 168กิโลวัตต์แค่นั้นน่ะก็เพราะฉะนั้นมันก็ช้าแต่ว่าทุกคันนี่นะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะครับเพราะมันเป็น SUV แต่ว่าเรายังไม่ได้เทสนะ Tesla Model X Palladium หรือว่า Plaid มันน่าจะเร็วกว่าคันนี้เพราะมันชาร์จ250 กิโลวัตต์มันดับไปหน่อยเนี่ยรถมันชอบประหยัดไฟฟ้า แล้วก็มันน่าจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านะ Model X แล้ว Model X มันก็มีที่พอๆกับคันนี้เลยนะถึงแม้ว่า Model X มันเล็กกว่าแต่ว่าพื้นที่มันใช้พื้นที่ได้ดีกว่านะครับก็แปลว่า Model X มันก็เป็นคู่แข่งเหมือนกันนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ว่าคันนี้มันก็ดีตั้งหลายอย่างนะคือเบาะสบายมากเลยนะครับแล้วก็มีนวดก้นด้วยนะนวดแล้วก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีมากมีกระจก2 ชั้นไฟดิจิทัลไลท์โคตรดีสเตอริโอบูมสเตอร์ดีมากนะครับอะไรอีกอะกับคันนี้อะมันดีหลายอย่างออโต้สเตอร์สมูทดีนะครับถ้าเราเทียบกันโอเคเราซื้อ New ES8 หรือว่าเราซื้อฮงชีก็ได้รถจีนคุณก็รู้ว่ารถจีนเป็นยังไงมันก็ดีบางอย่างใช่มันดีบางอย่างนะครับแต่ว่าออโต้สเตอร์ไม่ค่อยดีสเตอริโอไม่ค่อยดีไฟไม่ค่อยดีมันนั่นแหะแต่คันนี้มันจะได้เกือบจะ full score หรือว่า full score หลายอย่างเลยแล้วก็ถ้าเรารวมคะแนนนะ EQS SUV เนี่ยมันโคตรดีเลยนะมันอาจจะโอเคมันอาจจะช้ากว่า Tesla Model X นะครับแต่ว่ามันได้คะแนนอย่างอื่นนะครับคันนี้ก็สรุปแล้วผมว่า EQS SUV เนี่ยนะมันดีที่สุดนะ SUV ที่มันดีสุดนะครับเราได้ลองหลายอย่างนะผมได้ลองทั้งที่ผมได้พูดถึงนั่นนะหลายคันนะผมได้ลองแล้วนะขับละเอียดแล้วนะ บางคันนี่ขับไกลมากเลยนะนั่นไม่ใช่แค่1 คันไม่ไปทางเหนือไปนั่นน่ะไปดูแสงเหนืออะไรได้นะผมก็ได้เทสแล้วนะแล้วผมว่าคันนี้นะสุดยอดเลยนะครับมันก็หลายอย่างมันคล้ายๆ EQS ธรรมดานะ EQS ไม่รู้จะเรียกอะไร EQS S Sedan แต่ว่าคันนี้มันก็มีที่เยอะแล้วมันก็สบายเหมือนกันนะครับขนาดประมาณนั้นนะก็คงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ปากกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Okay, that was the best outro I could do. So yeah, try to summarize everything because I think actually the summary I should look in the graph, but I think many people actually watch them. It gives a good roundup on what happened and so on, and a nice conclusion to just confirm what they watched. Okay, so I try to not be too long. This was 3 minutes long. Like I shouldn't make them more than 5 minutes. I think roughly 1 to 3 minutes is okay length on the summary. Okay, now I need to recall. I have 27% now. Well, I forgot a couple of things. Actually, in the first one, I did this one in the English, and I mentioned the digital lights, which I forgot to mention in the second take. But whatever, I just remembered most of the message out there. So I think that's important because people who consider buying this car, they're like, because, yeah, I mean, if they want to slap down so much money, this car better be good, and it is good. I feel like, okay, I didn't go in depth, but I will go in depth when I do the driving ASMR with this car because I think people who consider this car, they also consider iX and Fat e-tron. But this one is more expensive than iX and Fat e-tron. But you also get a better car, in my opinion, because the iX interior, they have the freaking diamonds, and yeah, I feel like the interior in the iX is not really, it's not really a BMW. It's weird. It feels like some Korean car or early Tesla. Whereas here in the EQS, this is proper German luxury. Like I mentioned, the sound system, the whole package is just so nice. But you have to pay the price. And in the Fat e-tron, I also feel like the Fat e-tron is outdated in many ways. But here, at least, they have more updated software. It's not perfect, of course, but it's way more updated than the old-fashioned Audi software. And then BMW software is also pretty good, but they just kind of lack in some other departments. But BMW can tow a lot though, 2,500 kilograms. I wonder what this one can tow. You can check right in the vognkort. the wagon car. Huh. This one can only tow 1,800 kilograms. If Anhaker Kopplung weight matters, then you go for IX. Storing at low temperature reduces chemical reaction, not low enough. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but I think storing it at 15 to 20 degrees Celsius is no problem at all in the basement. But sometimes the EcoFlow is a little bit in the way, and nowadays I don't really use the EcoFlow for anything, so they are kind of, yeah, taking up some space there, and I could make use of it. But then I'm burning cycles, which is also not ideal when I think about it. But I mean, I feel like I don't know what else to use it for anyway, so I might as well use it for something, right? So. But okay, so we managed to charge up to 29% at least. I don't need to. Okay, yeah. And I feel like I need to go home soon. But where the heck do I drive? I have to drive up to Ryenkrysset and then down again. Yeah, and then take Bryn. Yeah, okay, I know where to go now. Yeah, or actually now I can take that route. Yeah, it's actually faster to take to go via Bosch Car Service. Yeah, but I think I'm too lazy to visit yet another high power charger. I mean, 48 kilowatt is kind of slow, but I can show you guys. But what I actually should do is just pack and leave. I should shut down over here, and then I start packing because it takes a while. Is that guy a follower? I'm not sure. There's an ID5 coming. He's probably waiting for someone. Yeah, but I should just end everything and pack here so I can spend the time doing something useful. But there's nothing else going on here anyway. I'm just going home now. Yeah. But okay, well, I mean, okay, I can hang out there for a little bit, right, while I'm packing. But what do you guys think, by the way? EQS, it's really expensive, but okay, you don't have to go. Like the screen in the back is kind of pointless, and I guess a bunch of other stuff here you don't need it. But yeah. But when it is expensive, right? Okay, there are some cars, right, where. Yeah. One prime example. Lexus, high. What is the temperature optimization? What options, huh? Oh, it's on automatic. Yeah, it's on automatic. It's on the high voltage. It's automatic. It's on. Okay, I'm gonna get some heat now. But so, you know, the Lexus UX 300e, it is actually expensive, and to be honest, it's a shitty car. It has high consumption, shitty charging speed, and CHAdeMO, and bad soundproofing. And so you pay a lot for the car, and you get a bad car for the money. You're better off buying a e-Niro even back then, right? So, but at least I feel like with EQS, this EQS, okay, it's very expensive, but I feel like you get a better car for the money. Yeah. But the question is, how much better is it? Right? Because you could spec up a fat e-tron for maybe 1 million NOK or 1.2 million NOK, or even iX. But I think iX now with tax it costs more. So, but you could probably spec up an iX to cost 1.3, 1.4 million, lower than this one, and it would still be pretty good, right? Kempower T-Series mobile charger, home, 20 kilowatt. Yeah, but it depends on power supply I have at home. And I feel like it's kind of waste to convert a lot of AC to DC like that. Would be great if I could go directly to DC, but we'll see how I do it. But I don't think I can pull 40 kilowatt at home. But if I would be happy if I can just pull 20 kilowatt. But I just try to imagine the peak power I have to pay if I pull 20 kilowatt plus whatever the home is pulling right now. So if I pull 30, 40 kilowatt, I have to pay a lot of a power fee, peak power fee. They measure an average per hour. So actually they measure, yeah, how much kilowatt you have in 1 hour, and that will be the monthly fee you have to pay. So in a way, a battery would make sense to shave off the peak power. But maybe 40 kilowatt is a bit overkill, but I would be happy if I can get 20 kilowatt DC. But in most cases, even 11 kilowatt AC, no, 0 mile test area is not needed, because this one is more or less the same as the regular EQS. So I don't know if you noticed, but I have not tested every model, every variant on 0 mile, because it's a bit pointless. It will act the same. You know what I mean? But yeah. I should prepare to leave now. I'm just getting a little bit extra juice. Oh no! Oh, I bumped into the stop button or some shit. That's what happened. Okay. So now I'm just packing most of it because I don't need it. Let me see. This one. I guess I can pack this one. What? Oh, the bottle. Oh shit! Almost got the bottle. The other stuff. Okay, this one. Oh yeah, the camera's down here. Yeah, I need to pack most of it now, because I'll be doing this in front of the house anyway, so I might as well do it here. What the heck? What is it? Oh, there's a little bit of candy left. I'll just leave it there, I guess. This one needs to be thrown away. This one needs to be packed away. But in a way, you can say, does this one give the best value for money though? I'm not sure about that. But I mean, it does it really well. Its space also, it actually beats the other German brothers from another model, but not. It doesn't beat the Chinese. Yeah, but some people, they don't care. They just want to pay extra premium price to get the premium car, and they don't want to get some Chinese shit. So I fully understand them. But the problem is that you can get two ES8 or maybe Hongxi. Hongxi is also really spacious, by the way, and comfortable. You can get an ES8 and a Hongxi for the same price as this one. Oh no, I don't like the SUV. I like the sedan better. This one is a bit boat. People even mention that they saw that it acted like a boat, running like a boat, which is true. Okay, but anyway, I think I'm pretty packed up now to leave. So I'll just I can disconnect this one also. Yeah, I'm done with that cable. So packed most of the stuff. Okay, this one. Okay. So yeah, I'm about to leave soon. Why the heck is it laggy now suddenly? What the heck, man? As if it's running on lower CPU power. Okay, but anyway, ID7 drives better. I cannot answer. I'm under embargo, remember? So you guys are not tricking me. I respect the embargo, of course. But okay, guys, I'm gonna unplug and leave now. I have 35%. That should be enough. Yeah, we'll just figure out something. So what is silly? You need to be more specific, otherwise you're silly because you're not being clear. Let's check here. Did I forget anything? Okay, I can put that one there. Okay, no, I need to clear the rest of the stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay, this one. But yeah, that's it, guys. I'm signing out very soon. Just have to slurp in the last juice, which is almost pointless because it goes kind of slow. But okay, whatever. Any juice is good juice. Where did I put? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Let me get this one out. EQS prototype. Oh, cool. No, I'm not sure what platform it is on. But yeah, it was great. I guess next weekend we will do IDs. No, I will do i7 1000 kilometer challenge. Now we're cooking. Will the i7 be able to beat Tesla? More or less, probably not, but maybe close. Yeah. Okay, guys, that's it. Have a nice weekend and possibly also a nice Easter vacation celebration. And then we'll see each other next weekend. 36% now. I think that's okay. Yeah, I think yeah. Okay, yes. Bye-bye. See you guys. Thank you for joining me today.